There once was a dream world in which familiar friends, from the most heroic to the most villainous, lived together in harmony. However, as time passed, the forgetting set in, and the world. There once was a dream world in which familiar friends, from the most heroic to the most villainous, lived together in harmony. However, as time passed, the forgetting set in, and the world fell into darkness until you arrived. You have the power to make it special again.
Hi guys! Welcome in, Ruby, Jamie, Kat, Sarah. How are we doing today? Sarah, your phone is charged. We love that. You need like a decorating for dummies video, one for each biome with lots of ideas. I mean, you know what? We could come up with ideas together for what we could do in terms of that, because that honestly sounds really good for me too, because there's a lot of biomes that I haven't decorated myself because I'm like, oh my gosh, what could I possibly do over here? But no, that sounds like a wonderful idea for sure. We could totally figure that out while we're talking and chatting today. That sounds like fun, actually. Shake, welcome in. You think you're gonna start getting back into drinking hot water? Oh my gosh, Sarah, if you know me at all, I highly recommend that. I drink hot water every time I'm streaming. I mean, I just finished drinking hot chocolate like 10 minutes ago, and that was yummy. Not healthy, but it was yummy. But hot water is really good for you because it's water. There's nothing bad about water. That's for sure. Addison, welcome in. How's everyone doing today? Happy Sunday. Oh my gosh, it's raining. Just totally kills the vibe. Hi, Jessie. Gotta finish dinner, so lurking. No worries at all. Happy lurking. Enjoy your dinner. Hopefully I'll see you soon. It's gonna be a very relaxing stream today. Basically like yesterday. But yeah, it's gonna be very fun. Maybe we'll get to do some decorating, but I do want to work on some trying to 100% games. That would be nice. Dreams raid! Oh my gosh, dreams! Welcome in! Yay!
How refreshing.
Thank you so much, Dreams. I mean, I don't really need to ask how your stream was because I was there. But how was your stream? Was it good? Megan, welcome in. Varda, Piglet, hello, hello. Lovely to see you all here. Tangerine, hello. We had a good, cozy, and hungry time. I mean, all the food talk that we were having there. Yes, I can imagine. Jessica, welcome in. I don't think we're gonna have anything new here. Got a door. We've been getting... Okay, I got a door in my main store, and I got a door here. You need chocolate in your life. Dreams, yes. Everyone needs chocolate in their life. Happy lurking, Jade, and welcome in. You got 2 new things in your shop today? Okay, Jessica, let's see what we get. If we get anything. Fingers crossed. Chocolate. I know, right? Wait, so you're gonna ask me to drink water right now? That's physically impossible because I'm going to burn myself if I drink water right now. Because it's like piping hot. It like just got out of the kettle. Like I poured it out of the kettle right now. Whoa! Ooh, this is on a table. Oh my gosh. You got the downstairs door? Ooh. I'm getting a lot of Storybook Vale stuff today. I got 1, 2, 3, but they're all existing items that I have. Yeah, I'm definitely not gonna drink. Oh my gosh, I got a door here too. I've got a door in every single Scrooge store today. How crazy is that? And I got no new items. Oh my gosh, Dreams, please. Self-care is very important. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for trusting me with your community. And I will see you soon. Hi, Sandra. Bad Scrooge. Worst Scrooge ever. Second day in a row I haven't gotten anything new. Like, it's not fair. You still need the circular floor tile. Oh, the stone one? Yes, we need that. You have 1 or 2 new items if I'm lucky. Oh, nice. There are so many, like, there's a lot of items from Storybook Vale that I'm still missing. So, like, I hope I get them soon. Oh my gosh, I finished a memory! You could wait 15 days for new stuff. If he just give you the fence? Yes. I completely agree. I agree, that fence piece... I mean, you know what would have been better, Weasley? To get that fence piece as an actual fence, so that it wouldn't take up your item count when you're decorating. That would be ideal. So, you know. But yes, I agree. I need that fence piece. I need it ASAP. Oh my gosh, Sarah, I love that. I don't know the words either, okay? Or the language. So I'm not gonna say it either because I feel like I'm gonna butcher it. Hi, Abigail. Oh my gosh, it's been so long. I haven't seen you in forever. Oh my gosh, we're already at 15 likes. What's happening? It's absolutely amazing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So, what I'm thinking, we can kind of go through the items I already have. So you can see what I have. So see, like I have the fence post, I just don't have the fence. I have all of the statues, I have the fireplace, I have all the doors in the game now. I have 1 out of the 3 windows, so I'm still missing 2. I'm missing this like similar window that's supposed to be on like a little pedestal. What is the like goal? Oh my gosh. Let's start with 30 likes, because we're already at 20. Oh my gosh. Can start with 30 likes. What part I said. Okay, and then I have all of the table pieces, I think. No, I don't have the corner table piece. I have the center table piece, the corner table piece. Do 50? Do 40? 50's a little ambitious right now, I think. 40 still seems reasonable. For me, at least. I appreciate the enthusiasm, Piglet. Let's go here. Let me pin that. 1 second, Weasley. Ah! I was about to pin something else. The chat's going too fast. Oh, darn, I'm gonna miss that Eeyore emote that I'd pinned. It's okay. It's worth it. Just send the Eeyore emotes in the chat. So that I can constantly see it. Thank you, Weasley. You'll have faith that I'll get there soon. Why, thank you. I have all the 3 windows, so that's good. You still need those fairy windows? They're like the best things about the Storybook Vale furniture that we got, honestly. I love it so much. I have the weapons. I have all of the pillar pieces. So like I have this Y pillar piece, the T pillar piece, and the L pillar piece. And I also have the rafter. He knows how much you wanted, so he's doing you dirty. Poking the donkey. I wasn't expecting you to say that, Piglet, of all the things. Okay, so we have the bed. We have these 2 storage units. We have this really cool indoor pillar. Oh my gosh, Matt! Thank you so much for the super sticker. Welcome in. How are you? That was a shock, for sure. Thank you. You're on set. You're here. You're here, Matt, and we love that. Da, 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 da. And you know what I've done, Weasley? That whole members command thing that popped up for the past 2 days, because everyone asks me anyways. So I've just turned it on. And if it pops up, it pops up. We're just gonna have to deal with it. But yeah, we're just gonna leave that on. Surprising Coco's the best. You just shock me, that's the thing, because, like, I never expect it, you know? It's not expected, but it's appreciated. Okay, it is time to see what tasks we need to do. Amy likes making hot cocoa cry. And yes, she does. And you know why? Or you know what? It's happened twice already. So yes. What? Weasley, why are you saying what? I'm so confused. Scribble! Hello, hello. Harvest strawberries. Oh, we can finish this one. Evergems is from... Yes, Evergems, Bumblestone. Yeah, we can do that. You said something about turning something off? No. So, okay, you know that members thing that used to pop up of like how many members to unlock an emote that you were bugging me about yesterday? That. I've just turned that on because everyone asks about it and then I have to go and look. So at least this way it's just there. And I don't have to worry about it because like I know you're asking. So this time I don't have to think about it and I don't have to do research and like figure it out because the answer's already there for me. Oh, this was the spiral strawberries. Darn it. I picked the wrong strawberries. Coming down from your birthday, Orion. Happy birthday. We need lots of emotes in the chat for Ryan's birthday. Yay. Yay, I hope you had a wonderful birthday. Even Eric is like celebrating your birthday. Look at that. He's serenading you. Okay, he's done with the serenading. Okay. Happy birthday. Happy belated birthday because you're saying it was yesterday. I hope you had a wonderful celebration. I hope you had a wonderful day. I hope the festivities are continuing into today and all the days. You still need to get some more Taylor Swift and others in. No worries, Matt. Happy listening to music. I could have phrased that a better way. But enjoy the Taylor Swiftness of it all. We love that. If I had to choose between watching my stream and listening to Taylor Swift music, I would choose Taylor Swift music. Eric, you want to invite it? Oh my god, I'm so sorry, Scribble. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Do you want me to go to Stitch instead and have him serenade you? We can do that. Welcome in, Lore. Steph, hello, hello. Tangerine already said hi, but hi again. Okay. Dreams banned Maui for me? She did! Oh my gosh. Dreams, you're so sweet. I love you for that. I mean, it kind of feels like common sense. If a villager's annoying you, just ban them. Why are you still having them around, walking around your valley? Just ban them. You would rather listen to the dishwasher than Taylor Swift. Hey, fair enough. Taylor Swift is not for everyone. I respect that. I'm not the type of Swiftie that's like, oh my gosh, you have to listen to Taylor Swift or you don't have a life. No. Personal preference. You don't like Taylor Swift, that's okay. It's fine. Sparta, you do have a gifted membership. Enjoy, enjoy, and welcome to Coco Cups. Lady Danbury, hello. Welcome in. You tell Mike Wazowski he'll never eat lunch in this valley again. Here, okay. I have basically most of my villagers turned off in my main valley. And I have all of the villagers turned on in one floating island, just so that I can go there, and if I need to talk to someone, they're there. So I always know that they're going to be there, so I don't have to think twice about it. Who's Taylor Swift? Is she famous? I don't know. Is she famous? I've heard her name once or twice. I don't know her that well. So what I do, Lady Danbury, so like in my gardening floating island, which is on my Sunlit Plateau, I have Eve and Wally turned on. They're the only two villagers I have turned on over there because Wally is my gardener and Eve is my time bender. And because I have ancient vacuums over there, or no, not ancient vacuums, ancient gardeners on my floating island for gardening, if I'm, say, out of mist, I can just immediately hang out with Eve and start time bending. And then when I go back, I can hang out with Wally again so that I can do my gardening. So it's just like really convenient. So in some cases, I do have other villagers turned on in certain places for the convenience purposes. But otherwise, every single villager is turned on in my Glade floating island. Disney should buy Smurfs and put them in just because it would be funny. Here, okay. They should get Smurfs, they should get Looney Tunes, and they should get Minions. I would love to see Minions walking around my valley and just saying banana. Banana. And like the word illumination. Because there's like a whole like thing that they've done with the word illumination. And I love that. It's so funny. Oh, Lady and the Tramp. Introduced directly into the valley? Yes. Directly into the valley, or an expansion pass, or a realm. I'd be okay with anything. The minions are cute. They can get annoying after a certain amount of time, but they're so adorable and so cute. Incredibles characters introduced through a realm. Yeah, I would love Incredibles characters through a realm. Imagine, oh my gosh, okay, for the Incredibles, if we were to have a realm, imagine if it was that island where they're like stuck, or where Mr. Incredible goes to like, oh my gosh, to help, or like to get help or whatever, or to help someone basically. That would be really, really fun. I would love, love, love that. The island as the realm, the forest where Dash is like running through the water. Oh my gosh. No, Mansian Island. Is that what it was called? I forgot what it was called. But yeah, I would love that. Oh my gosh, with the Diet Coke. Abigail. You take an Incredibles Big Hero 6 DLC. Ooh. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I would prefer them in a realm as opposed to a DLC, personally. I also just think, knowing Gameloft, they're gonna put like the really quote-unquote popular characters in a DLC. And then they're gonna separate couples within multiple DLCs, like they did with Rapunzel and Flynn. And like I have a feeling they're gonna do that with Aurora and Prince Philip. So we'll see what happens. Is my water drinkable? Let's try. Oh my gosh, no, it's burning. I tried. Did not work. Oh my gosh, that burnt. The hot cocoa was on spot, but I'm never eating marshmallows. I never have marshmallows with my hot cocoa. That is a big no-no for me. It depends. I've had it like once or twice, but it's not great. Sorry. Sorry, Coco, careful. Yeah, no, it's okay. It's my fault. I wanted to see if I could drink it because I was a little thirsty, but I'll wait. It's okay. I shall wait. If HBO does this, like if Warner Brothers does this, like a DDV-esque game for their franchises, like imagine like almost an R-rated version of DDV, because they have so many characters there that are more like for mature audiences. Imagine Game of Thrones and stuff like that in a game like DDV, and then Looney Tunes, Superman, Batman, like all the superhero aspects as well. Oh my gosh. To be fair, Marvel and like adding Deadpool, here's the thing, because it's DDV, I doubt they would add Deadpool, and if they do, they would add it as a mini DLC or an expansion pass. But they would, do you remember the one Deadpool movie that came out? It was like Once Upon a Deadpool, so they did like a PG-13 version of Deadpool, basically. So that I could see coming to DDV. And they could have a lot of fun with like Deadpool dream styles, I think. We're at 35 likes already? Oh my gosh. 35 likes? We're only like 30 minutes in. Oh my gosh. You absolutely do not want Dalmatians running around your valley? Give me one as a companion. Okay, I think this is where we disagree, Lady Danbury. I would love Pongo as a villager. I would love like the baby Dalmatians as companions, or as like a cluster of like one single villager. So like 3 baby Dalmatians as one villager. And then I would love another baby Dalmatian as a companion. So imagine having like a herd of Dalmatian dogs just running with you through the valley. One as a villager and like few as a companion. That would be so adorable. That's kind of like my goal in the future. I want to see C-3PO as a villager so that I can hang out with C-3PO as a villager and then R2-D2 as a companion, so then I can have both the robots with me at the same time. That's just me. And then Yoda. Yes, of course, Yoda. We need Yoda too. How would we get Yoda and the 2 robots together? Remember how they gave us like the fox companion as a backpack? But I don't want Yoda as a backpack. I want Yoda as a villager. I don't know. I think, okay, here's one more thing that DDV could do for the future. Allow us to hang out with 2 companions at once. Now, my reason for this is if you've seen or heard or experienced the game Hello Kitty Island Adventure, Snoopy would be adorable. Side note, yes. If you've heard or seen of Hello Kitty Island Adventure, once you level up to a certain point with villagers, you can start like hanging out with them and like they can help you like gather specific resources and like do specific things based on their powers. But then when you level up a certain amount in the game and in the gameplay itself, you can have 2 villagers with you, or like 2 of the islander companions with you, so that both of their powers work while you're hanging out with them. So imagine if at some point in DDV we can hang out with 2 villagers at the same time. So you could technically hang out with like a gardening companion and a time-bending companion at the same time. So like I could hang out with Wally and Eve together instead of just one. You're surprised we didn't get C-3PO? I think here's what they did with Star Wars. They gave us all of the Star Wars stuff as an expansion pass, or not an expansion pass, sorry, in the premium shop. So we had to like pay extra for it if we wanted that stuff in the game. So I have a feeling in the future they're either going to give us like mini DLCs or basically things that are going to cost us moonstones or real money. That's going to involve Star Wars content and Marvel content. I don't think they're going to give that to us in the base game. As much as I would want that, with the whole controversy of, oh, it's not real Disney, and we don't want Disney and Marvel and Star Wars to mix together in the game, they're probably going to give people a choice of whether they want it in their game or not without having it to be part of like the main storyline. So I think if they add Star Wars, Marvel, and stuff like that, it's going to be through a DLC or some kind of premium shop stuff, basically. And honestly, I would love that. Muppets. Yes. I would love the Muppets. Star Wars DLC for people who don't want Star Wars. Exactly, Varda, yeah. Imagine a space biome where we float around. It could be like the same mechanics as like an underwater biome where you swim around, but it would just be like a floating animation instead of a swimming animation. Anastasia would be really nice. Anastasia and Fantasia as well. I really want Fantasia in the game. Oh, Fantasia would be amazing. Hang out with Kermit would be so cute, though. Imagine hanging out with Kermit the Frog while you have Pascal as a companion. Wouldn't that be so cute? A green frog and a green chameleon. Oh, yes. You found it curious that C-3PO wasn't one too? Well, here's the thing, Lady Danbury. I would want C-3PO as a villager because, first of all, he can talk. He has, like, kind of a personality. I mean, technically R2-D2 does too, but it will be nice to have C-3PO as a villager so that you can hang out with both of them at the same time. That's the thing, Lady Danbury. Imagine if we, like, had to get to, like, say, level 20 with every single villager, and I'd be willing to do this. Get to level 20 with a villager, and then you can hang out with 2 villagers at a time, but they both need to be at level 20 for you to be able to hang out with 2 at a time. So maybe there's going to be, like, a reward at level 15 where you'll get, like, a decor piece or a clothing item, and then at level 20, you can hang out with them and another villager that are both at level 20. Love that. Villagers to level 100 would be the best. Sarah, before we get villagers to level 100, let's at least get our own character to like level 50 or level 60. Because right now I think we're capped off at level 40 for our own character, which is really weird. But, or at least a level 100 for us. Exactly. Because like we got to level 40 really fast. Really, really fast. Hi, Dawn. Welcome in. Find figurines. Oh, okay. I have a question. The next DDV stream that I do you want it to be a completely Scramblecoin stream where I only play Scramblecoin with every single villager, and then I won't do anything until I finish playing Scramblecoin with every single villager? Is that something you guys want to see? Because that'll give me an excuse to finish this. It'll give me an excuse to finish... what other ones? Oh, I think that's it. Just that quest, basically, but yeah. Because I think I've finished the play Scramblecoin a certain amount of times. How far am I on Scramblecoin? Board game. Board game ranking. Here we go. I'm at 381 out of 550. Oh my gosh, you know what, Jess? I didn't even consider the implication of having 2 villagers hanging out with you for dream snaps. But that would be awesome. Pegasus, welcome in. Nicole, hello. How is everyone doing? You haven't played DLV since beginning of moving in June. Oh, wow. Well, hey, that's okay. Sometimes it's good to take a little break from a game. But I hope your move has been going well. Ooh, chocolate cupcakes. Sarah, I had no idea we could look from the menu either. I was just playing a guessing game, and apparently you can. This is the first time I've done this, too. Thank you, Weasley. I think I should be able to drink my water now. It's still hot, but it's actually drinkable. Love that. No more chocolate. Why not, Dreams? In case you didn't notice, my name is literally Hot Coco. Chocolate is part of this community. You can't take the chocolate out of hot cocoa, unfortunately. Otherwise, it's just hot water. Well, technically hot milk, because I have hot chocolate in milk and not water. But you get it. It was a joke. That wasn't funny. That's my bad. I'm just talking now. For no reason. I'm staying on brand. That's exactly it, Piglet. Staying on brand. Okay, sell vegetables from Eternity Isle. Any content I play you'll listen to during work, you're dead in a zone. You're in a dead zone, so you need content. Hey, fair enough. Well, I'm always here, and for some reason, I'm streaming like almost daily. I'm trying to not. This has, like, I can't even say try. I have to do this, where on Thursdays I don't stream at all. Like, I just need like 1 day of a break, at least. My dad is like saying you need to take at least 2 days off. So as of now, the tentative dates are Thursdays and Saturdays all day until like the evening time. So I can stream after like 7 or 8, you know? But at least 2 days, he's like, you shouldn't live stream and do anything so that you can just take some time for yourself and for us. I was like, okay, oh my gosh. I miss you guys too much, that's true. And I just love playing games. Like, okay, my whole reasoning behind live streaming every day is like, I used to live stream like maybe twice a week when I first started live streaming and stuff like that. But then I was like, I'm playing the game anyways. Like, if I'm not live streaming, I'm still gonna be playing the game. It's not gonna be any different than live streaming. It's not like I'm gonna do it differently or decorate differently. So I'm like, then why don't I just live stream it? Because it's fun and I get to talk to people and actually engage with people instead of just staring at my screen for 3 hours and just not saying anything. And then possibly getting burnt out, because at least this way when I'm engaging with people, we can kind of go off topic, go off track, have like a completely separate conversation that has nothing to do with DDV or anything at all. And it's still fun. You know what I mean? But yeah, that's just me. But thank you for joining in on all the chaos and all the chocolate loving and the water loving. I I appreciate it. 25,000 Dreamlight points are gone again because the game isn't syncing properly with the cloud. Oh gosh. It was the same with Speedstorm Disney. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. I'm sorry that's happening, TR. It's like co-working. The thing is, after like an 8-hour workday, I like to decompress and de-stress and just like de-everything. And playing games is that kind of motivation for me. And I'm an introvert, and you had 3 pieces of chocolate just now. Oh my gosh. I love chocolate so much. Okay. I love chocolate so much, but I still have control over my sugar intake. If I tell myself I'm not gonna have sugar, I'm not gonna have chocolate, I'm not gonna have sweets, then I won't have it, even if you put it in front of me and tell me to eat it. So I have very good self-control over what I eat and over, like, when I'm eating something unhealthy. Like, if I'm saying I'm not gonna eat it, then I'm not gonna eat it. But then there's those days where I'm like, it's fine. And then I eat it. But then I eat it in moderation. I don't like overdo it. So, yeah. You haven't had dinner yet? I mean, Weasley, I had hot chocolate for dinner. Eat whatever you want. Or don't eat anything at all if you're not hungry. I can be your motivational coach, Sarah. If you need a motivational coach when it comes to like self-control, I'm your person. But just keep in mind that I'm like more strict about it. So like I'm not gonna be like, oh, it's okay, you fumbled. I'll be like, this is how you can not do it, you know? Because like my dad doesn't have any control over his sugar. If he sees a sweet in front of him, he has to eat it. And like he can't help it. And then I'm like telling him, like, you're not supposed to be eating. You told yourself you're not going to eat. And then I question him. I'm like, are you even hungry or are you just eating it for the sake of eating it? And then I get all like, I get really hard on him for that. And then he's like, you're supposed to be motivating me and encouraging me, not telling me off. I'm like, if I keep just motivating you, you're going to keep fumbling and you're not going to listen. And then you're just going to be like, oh, it's okay. Just another day, just another day. And then it's never going to end. I'm like, you need someone who's actually gonna be strict with you and tell you and like get mad at you for not doing what you're not supposed to do. You know? You sound like Monica taking Chandler on a morning run. Yes. If you okay, my dad tells me I'm like his like fasting police. Like you need to make sure that I don't eat. And then when I tell him that, oh, why are you going to eat? You just told me that you're not supposed to eat. He makes that dad face at me. And I'm like, okay, first of all, you've given me a job to tell you to not do something. You can't turn that around on me and give me your dad face. That makes me like, you know, squirm and be like, oh, I need to listen to what you're saying because you're my dad. You can't do that. It doesn't work like that. I'm like, then what's the point of telling me to force you to do something or adhere to the ideals that you want to uphold to with your food? Doesn't make any sense. Don't tell me to be a food cop if you don't want me to actually be a food cop. Because then I'm not your daughter in that moment, I'm your food cop. And that's all it is. I'm Winnie the Pooh, you can be the owl. I think I would be like a mix between the rabbit and the owl, I think, for you when it comes to like food. Because like I would be firm, but I'd also be frustrated if you don't listen to me. So like firm for the owl, frustrated for the rabbit. That would be my personality if I was to tell you off about eating things. You're good with that? Okay. Baz, hello. Welcome in. We're almost at our like goal. Oh my gosh. How exciting. And we've barely even done anything. I've literally been on this map, on this little section for the past like 20 minutes. Sorry. Let me do some Storybook Vale stuff. That's because I set it too low. It's my fault. It's my fault. You were right, Piglet. It should have been 50. But it's okay, because the next goal can be 50. And you know what, Piglet? After we reach 40 likes, you can make the like goal 50 and I will pin your comment. Okay? Because you were right. I admit it. You were right. It should have been 50. Next goal should be 60. Let Piglet have her moment, dreams. Let Piglet have her moment. Corgis, thank you so much for subscribing. No? What do you mean, no? We reached 40 likes, by the way. Woohoo! Thank you, guys. Have fun. Plant vegetables in Storybook Vale. We could do that. Oh, I'm so sorry, Corgaze. I honestly didn't consider that at all. You're absolutely right. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. I will be mindful of that. Thank you for bringing it up. I do appreciate you mentioning that. I do appreciate that a lot. Thank you. But yes, I will definitely keep that in mind. Piglet, you're siding with Dreams now too with a like goal of 60? That's not fair. That's not fair, but that's fine. Scrooge is evil, full stop. He is. I pinned it, Piglet. Are you happy? I pinned it. Is that an angry Piglet or is that a happy Piglet? No, Corgaze, oh my gosh, don't apologize at all for that. No, it's completely valid and completely understandable. Thank you so much for bringing it to my attention. I really appreciate that. You're lurking while playing along? Well, that's amazing. I mean, to be fair, we haven't really done any playing in the game yet, because we've been talking most of the time, but we're just here for the fun and the vibes, and the chatting. Woohoo, you say woohoo, so that means it's a happy Piglet. Baz like goal of 80? Ugh, that's a little excessive. For little hot cocoa. It's a little bit excessive. Let's try and get to 60 first. We need to appease Piglet and Dreams. 99% of the time it's Pom-Pom Piglet. Okay, so then I won't question you again. I won't question you again. Harvest Cape Gooseberry. These are going to take so long. Harvesting all of these. I should just go around harvesting things, shouldn't I? Okay, how about this? Let's do some time bending, get some mist, and then we're gonna start harvesting the crap out of things. But maybe, let's harvest things right now since I'm sure we have some mist left to use. And then we can time bend, and then we can harvest things again. So let's start from the top over here. We're gonna collect everything except for the little rifts. You're making a hidden potion room on your ground floor. Ooh. Oh, the green cauldron, Jess, was a stove. Oh, that would have been nice. Yes. Anyone else think the lore keeper will be a villager eventually since the character has an icon on the map? Okay, point. Technically, in the... Okay, spoiler alert for Storybook Vale Part 2 if you haven't yet gotten to it. So maybe just mute the stream for like a minute while I talk about this. But technically, spoiler alert starts now. In part 2, when you progress through the storyline, the lore keeper does fly and move around. So I don't see any reason why the lore keeper shouldn't be able to move around our valley like a villager. End of spoiler. You can unmute my stream now. Simon, welcome in. We do have the one we get from Scar that's a stove. That's true. We do have that one. But I mean, the cauldron is so much nicer. And a spoiler. Thank you, Lady Danbury. This time I need to make sure I don't pick the flowers. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, what? What did I do this time? I'm just gonna pick up this. I think that's the only thing. Oh, Dreams, I turned it on purpose this time because people keep asking me. So instead of me having to figure it out myself and like spending 10 minutes figuring out how many members I need, it's just there. So I'm just keeping it on. You guys win, I lose. It's just easier that way. It's just easier so then I don't have to keep thinking about it. Poor Coco, I know, right? What's the secret to getting so many vacuums? Grinding for mist. And grinding for resources. Literally, Sarah, there's no secret to it. It took me a long time. It took me a very long time to get to this point. Because I finally have enough vacuums. Like, I have my entire Eternity Isle, Storybook Vale, and base game with vacuums everywhere. You only need 2 more to have all of the ones. Yay, Piglet! And then you know what you can do after? Piglet, after you get the other 2, you can start, like, kind of prepping for the next expansion pass and maybe make at least, like, 3 more. So that at least you can put one in all the new biomes that we get. If we get, like, 3 new biomes, at least you'll have 1 in each. Maybe you can do that. Emily! Oh my gosh! Thank you for being a member for 2 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my gosh. You have to go back to bed as it's nearly 1 a.m. here. Oh my gosh. Varda, go to bed, relax, have a wonderful night. I will see you soon. Sleep well. Sleep well. You can get a couple ready. Yeah, I think so. Maybe like 3, if not 6, so that you can have 2 for each biome. I mean, as many as you can. If you're gonna start to get like a lot of mist and a lot of resources, there's no harm in getting extras. You made 36 villagers time benders and get 16 bonus items. I finally got to that stage too. I think I can guarantee myself 9 items, 9 bonus items, and sometimes I get like I think it's a 12 drop or a 16 drop very occasionally. If I remember correctly, I could be wrong. We'll check when we go time bending now. I'm at 8,000 mist. Oh, that's a lot more than what I had yesterday. Oops. You have 1 mist? I've had 0 mist at one point before. That was really nice. That was very satisfying, if I'm being honest, to see just 1 singular mist. And 0 mist. I have had both happen to me. You get under 12,000 and you panic. And then here's me with 8,000 dreams. This must be driving you insane. We're gonna go here. Energy. Of course I am. Oh, is this the paprika? Oh. Is the paprika only available here? Probably. It's gonna take me forever to get, that means. You finished your last garden memory today? So you'll be using a lot less mist on gardeners for a while. Oh, that's awesome. You'd have to actually play to do that. Like I said, sometimes we need to take a step away from the game. It can get very repetitive. It's good to like decompress, take some time, take a step back. But also because DDV can be such a grindy game, sometimes you don't even have an opportunity to play enough to get all the resources that you need, which can be really frustrating to those that, like, you know, can't play the game as often. Oh, I already did all of this. Okay, so next we can go to Storybook Vale, I think, and put everything away. Or collect everything. Let me just put all this away first. Okay, great. Storybook Vale. Those will never get done. I'm like the opposite, Emily. I love mining in the game. Because at least you get to go into different areas as you're doing it. I just really like that about it. Am I gonna do a fall build? Okay, so Amanda, my goal is to complete my bind, both the sections of the bind in the fall for a fall build. Yes. I don't know if that's actually gonna happen, but it's a goal that I've set for myself, so I hope I can do that. Okay, let's go to Ever After first, and then we'll go to Mythopia. Also, we're gonna change the time of day. Six hours should be good. No worries, dreams. See you soon. Ooh, the water's perfect drinking temperature now. It's not burning me. Hi, Nick. Welcome in. And the flower. Okay. I think I just dropped this one right now. I don't know. Ooh, we need one more of these memories. Okay. Let me go down here, because since I got rid of all my flowers, I'm sure things have started to spawn down here again. I can't believe I got rid of all the flowers. It was mainly the item count, because I couldn't decorate in Storybook Vale, because I was like always almost like hitting the item count, and it was getting really frustrating, so I'm like, you know what? We'll just get rid of all the items. All the flowers that I had placed out. It's fine. Hi, Melissa. Welcome in. Oh my gosh, look at this little mushroom. Hiding. And I got a memory from it. Okay. You were shocked that we were done at level 40, right? You would think there would be more levels and then it would take, if anything, longer to get to level 40, because we got there pretty quickly when the game started. Hi, Max. Oh, you little cutie pie. You're down for anything as long as I'm streaming. Why, thank you. You wanted to have a fall build at the Bind, but you're hoping that for fall looking houses can to come back soon. Yes, yes, yes. Of course. Hi, Empress. Cassie. Hello, hello. I'm doing wonderful, Empress. How are you doing? It's a Sunday. It's a great day. I still have Monday off, so that makes my Sunday even better. Like 20 times better, at least. What's the best flowers if you want to get dried flower memories? There's no best flower. The best method to get dried flowers is to clump all the flowers in the biomes together so that you can go through them and like see which one is dried easily. So for example, if I go, let me just keep walking a little bit here. If I go this way, you will notice that I've got a little row of flowers here. So if some of them are dried, at least these ones are like, they're going to be dried over here, so I can water them easily. If that makes sense. Maybe you can get at least one fall looking house. Yeah, that would be amazing, wouldn't it? You need to get them situated together in Eternity Island Storybook Vale. Yeah, I avoided doing that for the longest time, and then I finally did it when I realized that even the water that the flowers here could be dried up. Because initially I thought it was only in the main valley, but apparently it's not, so. That's my fault. Let's see. Nope. You thought that too? Yeah, I mean, it kind of felt like common sense considering moonstone chests are only available in the main valley too. So I assumed it would be the same for like dried flowers, but apparently it's not. So, as sad as that is, it's the truth. The sad truth. Okay, let's just get rid of some of these so that I can make my way through here. Yeah, I'm not gonna be getting all of these spots. Oh, I did. That was nice. Yay! Got some extra money that I'm not gonna be using, but at least I got it. That's a lot of inkies. I'm saving them for the star path. Oh my gosh, we got a green chest on my makeshift bridge. Ooh. Yes, Melissa. Simple answer, yes, I am very disappointed with this event. Mainly because both of the rewards are Touch of Magic rewards. They could have easily given us that mast as like a regular item, but they could have given it to us as a regular item and a Touch of Magic item, but they only chose to give it to us as a regular item, or as a Touch of Magic item, which is really annoying. in my opinion. Oh my gosh, Lady Danbury, thank you. You've used that bridge trick several times now. Oh my gosh, I'm so glad. They claimed it was gonna be some awesome treasure. Here's the thing, you can't, like, because, okay, Dreams was talking about this in her stream too, but, like, you can't even use it in Dream Snaps. Like, what's the point of the item? Why are you giving us so much Touch of Magic item that can't even be used in Dream Snaps? I don't get it. And especially for an event, if anything, give us both variations. You really need to, but that river kit. Lady Danbury, would you like a little tutorial? A really efficient tutorial on how to use the river kit? Because I have a trick that I use when I'm making the river, my rivers and my little lakes and stuff like that. That could be helpful. What bridge trick? Oh, let me show you, let me show you. Because it's Touch of Magic, you're not sure you'll ever use the treasure. Yeah, I mean, same. Oh, you really need to buy the river kit. Oh, okay. Got it. This trick right here, Steph, basically, you separate the river with, like, a fence, essentially. So it kind of looks like you've made a makeshift bridge. So you put, like, a cool little pathing on top over here. And yeah, it looks like a bridge. And you can do this with different, fence pieces. You can do it with the brick fence pieces as well. You would like a video of that, Megan? Okay. I'm I'm really slacking on video content. Literally for the last month and a half, I've had a Google Sheets ready to, like, release for my members to, like, you know, for, like, members only, like, valley tours and stuff like that, so, like, I can tour my members' valleys. I've had a form ready for the last, like, month and a half to 2 months. You can ask Dreams, because I've showed it to her and asked her approval to, like, make sure everything is fine. And I haven't released it yet, because, like, I haven't had time. Oh, I'm so bad, but it's fine. It's gonna happen eventually. I promise it'll happen eventually. I just haven't had time. It doesn't interest you. It doesn't interest me either, Nicole. Like, I'm never gonna use it. Mainly because I can't use it for Dream Snap, so, like, what use do I have for it, you know? You'll absolutely take a tutorial video? Okay, it seems like a popular demand thing, so yes. Basically, I have requests now to do a river kit tutorial, how to make your own river piece using Touch of Magic rugs, which I need to do as well, because that's really nice. So, like, if you don't have the river kit and you don't want to spend money or moonstones, you can use Touch of Magic rugs to do that. I can show you which rug I'm talking about, too. Let me just go put all this stuff away. Let me fast travel to the Wild Woods. Hi, Bully. You need a Touch of Magic tutorial. You need the Touch of Magic tutorial? Let me go to my peaceful meadow. Thank you guys so much for 50 likes. Touch of Mundane. Touch of Magic is not for everyone. Okay, so this is my river rug. So if you look here, like in this angle specifically, you'll notice that my Touch of Magic rug is very similar to like the color of the actual lake in the meadow. Like even reflection wise, if I go into like furniture mode, for example, and I just zoom out a little bit, like if you look here, you see the reflection now with that lake that's right over here and the water here. Cardi, hello, welcome in. Is YouTube being nicer today? I mean, people don't seem to be having any problems yet, so I would hope so. You just dropped the bridge picture in Discord? Ooh, let's go take a look. Piglet, you have that fence? You have that fence? Is that why you wanted me to see the picture? Because you wanted to show off that fence? Oh, I know you have that fence. It just bugs me that I don't have it. But the bridge looks incredible. The fence makes it like 20 times better, as opposed to my wooden fence. But it looks really good. It looks so nice in Mythopia too. I love it. It's amazing. Oh my gosh, I'm so jealous. I want that fence piece so much. Oh, I really want it. And Cardi Girl, welcome to the Discord as well. What fence is that? It's from Storybook Vale. You'll find it in the Scrooge store. Only in Storybook Vale Scrooge store. It's part of the Part 2 release. It's the best fence ever. Unfortunately, it's a furniture item and not an actual fence. So the bad thing about this fence is that it takes up the item limit. So every time you place the fence down, it'll take up one item limit, whereas actual fences in the game don't take up an item limit. You think you only have it on 2 accounts? Steph. Okay. What else do you want me to say? Okay. I wish I had it on 1 account, but no. Piglet being offensive. I love the play on words there. Inspired.
Good to see you.
Sell. We're gonna sell you. No, don't go playing with your sticks, Piglet. You're fine, you're fine. We're just joking. I'm gonna go back to Storybook Vale. We're gonna start with the bind again. I'm gonna actually like clean up my bind. We're gonna start like digging and stuff for all of those items. I think that'll be good. Someone's getting jelly. I'm getting very jelly. There's no point in hiding it. I'm very jelly about that fence. And anyone who has it. Okay, one more thing I don't like about DDV. It gives us the option to dig on pathing. I don't like that. At all. You prefer jam. I mean, yeah. I mean, no. Okay, no, I prefer jelly or jello to jam. I'm gonna be honest. But it has to be like the red flavored jelly, not any other flavor. What fence do I want? Amanda, if you go to the Discord and you look in the DDV chat section, Piglet's posted a picture with like a white fence from Storybook Vale Part 2. That's the one I want. And that's the one a lot of people want too. What dress is that? Oh, Ari, this is the dress from the Ariel Royal Bundle. So if we go to the shop section, if you go to the not Dream Bundle, Signature Bundles, the Ariel Royal Bundle right here, it's 4,000 moonstones. You've been hoping for that fence every day since the update. Yes. Since I found out that that's an item, yes. We get this really nice carriage. I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys. The only reason I got the Ariel Royal Bundle is for this carriage. Because I wanted to make a Bridgerton build, which I obviously did, and I needed the carriage to do that. So, literally the only reason I got it. The carriage and the green dress, technically, because it reminded me of Penelope. We get this house skin. We get this bathtub. We get a fountain. This is I love this fountain. It's a still fountain, so there's no like running water, but it's still really, really gorgeous. We get the dress. We get a lot of items in this bundle. So I personally think it's definitely worth it. We get a lot of clutter pieces. We get this really cute hairstyle. We get this suit. We get another hairstyle. We get this desk. We get a royal chair. Let me just turn it around so you can see it. It has an E on it for Eric. We have another chair here. We have this huge table, and the entire table has like a footprint on it, so you can decorate it to your heart's content. It's absolutely amazing. We have this really nice rug. We have this huge window, and we have another version of this window technically in the Storybook Vale puzzle section. So when you're doing the puzzles with the lore keeper, you can get another version of this window. This is a really nice cluttered potted plant. We have another potted plant. This is just a one tile item. Very, very nice. We also have this fruit bowl, which is so cute. We have the dingle hopper candle stand. We have a table setting, which is like very regal looking. And that's about it. But again, completely worth it, in my opinion. You get a really nice assortment of clothes, decor, dream style for Ariel, house style. It's very nice. I think it's my favorite signature bundle in the game so far. But the small items are so nice to decorate with. You could get it just for the foliage pieces, right? I completely agree. That one is really worth it, yes. They're amazing. Ooh, the rug is good for dream snaps. I've actually never used it for dream snaps, personally. But I have heard that it's really good. I can show you the footprint for the table if you're interested, because it's actually a really big table. It doesn't look that big when you're like looking at it in the premium shop like that. Let me take you to my forgotten island. Cardi girl, don't get too jealous of me and my moonstones, because I don't get everything from the premium shop. Like, I don't have the money for that. I can't do that. I get the things that I really need, and so I miss out on a lot of stuff. Sometimes I miss out on stuff that I want, like really, really want, but I'm like, oh, I'm sure I'm gonna find something better. And then I only get things that I know I'm going to use. So this is the footprint for the table. I still don't understand why they couldn't add an extra like line over here and on this side for a footprint. So then we could technically have one extra tile worth of, you know, placement on the table. But this is how big the table is. It's like a huge, ginormous table. It looks very gorgeous. Why are all tables not like this? Exactly my point. Why? I don't understand it. But it's a really, really big table. It's really nice. And look how much food it can fit on it. Here, let me show you. A table filled of food is... This one is a good example. This one. The one that I've highlighted. Look how much food you can fit on it. It's absolutely amazing. How great it is. What's happening here? This is from a Dream Snap challenge that I accepted from Mr. Star and Sky when we had that grand banquet Dream Snap theme. The challenge was to make a snap where it's an aerial view of every single meal in DDV. So if you actually go to my Discord, Lady Danbury, I'm sure you'll find it in the Dream Snap submission section, my snap. I'll be honest, it was my worst snap ranking in a very long time. I think I got like 600 moonstones for it. But it was very fun. It took me 7.5 hours to make it and to cook all the meals on stream. But it was a lot of fun. So, you know, it's fine. It is what it is. It's okay. I was robbed, yes, but it's fine. I'm over it. I've accepted it. It's fine. It's fine. But I've kept it here as a memory because, first of all, I'm too tired and too... Well, not tired. I'm just not in the mood to get rid of all that food. And since it took 7.5 hours, I don't want to get rid of that build anytime soon. Maybe when Halloween rolls around, I'll get rid of it so that I can do like a Halloween build in here. But until then, I'm just keeping it the way it is. And it's fine. The work that went into that, yes. I'm never gonna forget that build. Where would I store all that food? Like, I'm not gonna eat all that food at once, right? And honestly, I've actually used it once or twice to like go there and kind of like scout what food looks the best. So like if I want like a certain food in a Dream Snap, I can be like, oh, let me go to my island and see which dish would look really good for the snap or like in the background, and then I can cook that meal. I think I should leave it for a few months and a year. I totally could. I'm not above doing that. I'm really not above doing that. I could do that. Is there anything here I can get rid of? There isn't anything I can get rid of over here. What? Oh. Alright. Or how about you put it in storage? I could put it in storage, but like that's so many chests. Oh, you found out star snaps were a thing right now? Yeah, no. Star snaps are... Okay, I'll be honest. I haven't participated in star snaps for a while because, well, I haven't had the time. Completely honest, but star snaps are amazing. I'm linking it below for anyone that's interested and doesn't know what it is and is interested in it. It's a community space created by Mr. Star and Sky, who is a content creator here on YouTube, and it's just a very nice environment. Lots of inspiration that you can get over there, and amazing, insane dream snaps that you can take a look at. I've gotten very bad at posting my snaps over there. I should be posting my snaps there, but I always forget. Thank you for the other link, Dreams. And that's Mr. Star's channel, if you want to check that out too. Dreams has linked it below. You have 2 food floors, 1 for sweets and desserts and 1 for savory food. Ooh. I just have like chests within my food storage room for food, basically. I don't have like a dedicated room. What did I do for my snap this week? Oh, I can show you that. I took a risk this week with my snap. I made use of the glitch that was happening in my game. Zara, oh my gosh. You're not gonna give any spoilers to the game, Wildflowers. You just discovered the cat's name. It's amazing, and now you're gonna run off. No worries, Zara. Yes, no spoilers to Wildflowers in chat. We're gonna keep it spoiler-free since we're playing it from the beginning. I told you guys, that cat's name is adorable, okay? And we're gonna find out. But I'm glad you like it, Zara. It's the cutest name ever. Oh my gosh, we're getting a raid. Just Jelly, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. I need to make a command. I will make a command. That's going to be on the list. I'm making a note right now to make a command. Oh my gosh. Hello, hello, welcome in. Thank you so much for trusting me with your community. What did you guys play? How was your stream? Tell us everything. You just Googled it, Steph. Isn't it adorable? The most adorable name ever. We're gonna find out as we progress through the game. You love how supportive the DDV content creators are of each other. Oh my gosh, this is like such a wonderful community to be a part of. I mean, it's all about building the community up, right? Together, no matter how many subscribers you have, whether it's like 100, 1,000, 100,000, doesn't matter. It's the game at the end of the day that brings us all together, and we love that. But yeah, I absolutely love this community. And I also love the fact that I've been glad and like gotten the opportunity to not just play DDV, but also expand into other games like Wildflowers and a Hogwarts Legacy and 2 Point Museum and so many other games that I want to play in the future. There's actually a new game coming out, I think on the 7th of this month. It's called Book Camper Van or something like that. I don't know the exact name, but it's on my wish list on Steam. So I really want to play that when it comes out because that looks really interesting. It looks like a very nice, cozy, and relaxing game. You love the streamer community, don't stream a lot, but it's about the quality of people that are around to share the game with. Exactly. You worked on unlocking Maleficent and Aurora. Oh my gosh, amazing. I hope you had a wonderful time. Thank you so much for the raid, Just Jelly. I really appreciate it. But yeah, this was my snap. I used my glitch to my advantage because it was all about the treasure hunt. So everything is kind of blacked out from my glitch except for the treasure and my outfit since it is an outfit challenge. And I've got a turtle on the left side. I've got a snake on the right side. I've got another snake actually hiding like right here, if you can see my mouse. And I have the companion that I'm hanging out with, which is the pirate. I literally did this on Wednesday during my reset stream. I wasn't planning to. I also put the new lighthouse in the background. But yeah, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna risk it. I don't think I'm gonna get 4K moonstones on this. I'm gonna say max. Honestly, at this point, I think I'm only gonna get 1,500 moonstones on this, maybe 1,200. And I'll be happy with that, considering the lack of effort that's been put into the snap, because this area was already completely decorated. Literally, I'm not even joking. The only things I added to this snap was the lighthouse, the chest over here, the treasure, the coin treasure, and 2 companion houses so that I could get all the companions and add them to the house for this picture. Literally, that's all I did. And obviously changing my outfit and the time of day. I did, luckily, without even realizing, I got a Mickey Cloud in the perfect spot, so that's nice. But other than that, it's a pretty simple snap in that sense. So we'll see what happens. I'm hoping people are like, oh my gosh, is that the pearl, the black pearl from like Pirates of the Caribbean? That'll be nice. But I mean, I don't think this is going to do all that well. But yeah, that's my snap. Vote for it if you find it, if you like it. And that's all I have to say about that. Food. We're almost at our light goal. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Piglet, once we reach our light goal, you can put like a lot of those emotes. Maybe you can put the one of like Pooh Bear poking the Eeyore, or the donkey, as you so put it, the donkey emote as a comment, and I can pin that. Because honestly, I love that so much. It's just perfect. It's so perfect. It's very fitting, honestly. I see one more here. You're making sure he's still alive. Eeyore is me. That was me after my stream yesterday. Kind of. I was actually wide awake after I ended my stream yesterday. I'm gonna be completely honest. I was like wide awake. I was like, why did I end my stream? I started questioning myself. I'm like, I wasn't tired. I shouldn't have ended my stream because we were having such a good time. But it's okay. Let me go the other way. I'm sure I'm gonna find something that I can harvest, potentially. And then we're gonna have to go to Eternity Isle. Oh gosh. I don't want to clean up Eternity Isle. It's so much work. It's so much work cleaning up Eternity Isle. There's just so many little nooks and crannies that I don't want to deal with. I never want to clean. No, I don't. Just give me a toggle to turn all of the crap off. Like, honestly, I've had enough of it. I don't need it. I don't want it. But it's there. But I don't want it. But it's there. And there's nothing I can do about it. You know what we're actually gonna do? We're gonna take a 2-minute, 3-minute break. I'm gonna go get some hot water. And we'll be back. So feel free to chat, use all the commands, have a grand old time. And I'll be back in a few minutes. Okay, I'll see you guys soon. You're not sure how I really feel. About what? Answer that. I'll be back in 2 minutes to see your answer.
This salty sea air is great.
And we're back. Did everyone behave? Was there any chaos? Are we all good? I think we're all good. You thought turning a floating island into a giant pumpkin patch was a good idea until it took 5 hours of pure digging and planting? Oh gosh. You're always well behaved. Are you sure? Are you sure? We behaved ourselves? Okay, Empress. I can trust you. Thank you for being patient while I went to heat up my water. I appreciate that. Digging. No! You're always good. Just check my halo. I trust you, Pegasus. You made some chai tea. Ooh. Oh, I've got some Storybook Vale stuff in my inventory. Oh, that's not good. I have noticed that things tend to spawn a little bit faster in Trinity Isle. Like, see how stuff has already started to spawn here a little bit? That's nice. Forgot that we get plastic scraps from these spots here. Oh my gosh, look how messy this place is. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, you're sipping on some hot cocoa. Well, you did say that you wanted chocolate. Maybe that's your fill of chocolate today. No thanks. Excuse me? What's wrong with hot cocoa? There is nothing wrong with hot cocoa. I think I have everything. Let me just go to Eternity Isle real quick. Fair enough. Alright, fair enough, fair enough. It's not your thing. I respect it. Harvest nestling pears. Oh, we need to find a lot more nestling pears. What else? Paprika, Majesta, agave. Cacto berries. Okay, we need to get cacto berries too. Almonds. Okay. We'll do that. You had cold coffee. Oh, nice. So this is the nestling pear, I think.
You're doing quite well.
This is the cacto berries. Yes. Your go-to is usually the Naked Brand Blue Machine Juice. I've never heard of that. Ooh, Maleficent. There's a lot of Sleeping Beauty memories. There's 7 of them. Oh, did you guys notice that thing spawn right there? Oh, wow, there's a little dig spot right here we need to get to. We're making a lot of memory progress since like these updates have come out, and I really, really like that. This is called, oh, dates, and then we have Dream Mango. One second. Dates and Dream Mango. Glittering Dunes, Wild Tangle. So we need cacto berries, agave, majestus, all things, nestling pear. Okay, here, Dream Mangoes, nestling pear. Did we get the dates already? We might have already finished the dates, interestingly enough. Unless that wasn't even like an... Oh! Dates isn't even on the list here of things to collect. Unless I completely missed it. I don't see dates here. Interesting. Interesting. Happy lurking, Empress, and have a wonderful dinner. Ooh. Hercules memory. Perfect. We love that.
Good to see you.
Sell. You know what? I can sell these. It's fine. Just says harvest dates, does it? Why can't I see it? Find figurines. Harvest cactoberries. Harvest. Harvest, harvest. Mine. Harvest strawberries. Oh, harvest dates. You're right. Oh my gosh, we made it to 60 likes. We reached our like goal. Yay! Piglet, if you want to do the Pooh Bear poking Eeyore thing now, you can do that, and I'd be happy to pin it along with a new like goal of your choosing. I'm gonna give you that power, but like a reasonable like goal. Snow is climbing. Your razor friend called crazy both used Snow White and bought the Toxic Snowstorm. 10-minute win streak. Yay! 75. I like that. I like that, Piglet. We'll go with that. Thank you. Okay, so that's that. Oh, let me put these away. And let's move this over. So I think I basically cleaned everything here, technically. Wow, there's a lot of stuff. Almost too much stuff. Okay, the other ones are mining. How's my weekend? Ooh, my weekend's been pretty good. Very relaxing overall. How's your weekend been, Nicole? I do technically have a holiday tomorrow too, which I'm very, very happy about.
I happen to be the world's most powerful wizard, in case you were wondering.
I'm sure Dreams is very proud of me for cleaning my valley. Not including the time rifts, but other than that. It's just so annoying because there's so much stuff here. You're proud of me for cleaning up? Thank you, Weasley. I'm proud of me too. I'm proud of me too. Oh yeah, I can't sip right now, Weasley. It's gonna be too hot. Give it another like 15 minutes, 20 minutes, then I'll be able to have some water. Ken, welcome in. Eternity Isle way overdid it with the number of resource spawns. That, yes, but also they made too many little mini biomes. Like, there's so many sections here. It's so difficult to keep track of everything. Desperately need the mist. Hey, come on over and collect all of it for me. I would very much appreciate it. If only that was possible. It's probably overgrown. I mean, here's the problem with Eternity Isle. It literally overgrows within like a day. It looks like a jungle. Like a jungle. It's hideous how bad it looks. Oh man, I don't have the... this. I need this. You're back to 30k mist. Oh, nice. You went from 1 to 30k. That was really fast. It felt really fast. An hour or so, so not terrible. Okay. An hour to get to 30k is not bad. I mean, it's a lot, but it's not bad. Okay, so we've got that section there all done. You have the 1400 time benders. I think mine are also around the 1400 mark, Piglet. I think I'm guaranteed 1400 with mine. I don't know what in terms of the mist, but I know in terms of resources, I'm guaranteed 9 time bending parts when I'm time bending. Whatever the equivalent of that is in mist, I get that. Like I said, we still need to do some mist grinding after we finish cleaning. Your Sunday's been so exhausted, so you slept early. Oh. You can barely play DDV? Oh no. Now it's Monday for you. Oh wow, you're a day ahead. I love that. You're taking a slow start to the week. That's alright. Nothing wrong with a slow start. husband got home with the chocolate. You're gonna lurk while you go hand him the kiddos and enjoy snackums. Yes. Enjoy, Lady Debris. +20 benders guaranteed +4 at a +9. Okay. Nice, nice. I don't know how many time benders I have. We can check. Your back is spasming. Oh my gosh. Go rest. Go rest. Go lay down, Dreams. Get better soon. Oh, you keep track. I have an Excel file. I haven't, well, not an Excel. I have a Google Sheets file. I haven't updated it in a while. I should though. Shouldn't I? Get better soon, Dreams. I can go here. Yes, exactly. You do get bonuses for having more time benders, Cardi. So, but you have to be hanging out with them, of course. I already fed you. Okay, let me see. I think, oh no, I still have a section down there, I think. Did I do this section? No, I didn't. I need some food in me. Oh my gosh, I'm like running too slow. Okay, let's check. Let me go to collections, all areas. Characters. Okay, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. I have 29 time benders at the moment. You're almost done with opening all the realms, Nicole. Yay! That's awesome. That's so good. In terms of, so in terms of my villagers, right? I also have enough villagers for mining where I'm guaranteed +4 almost all the time. It's not guaranteed, but almost all the time. If I remember correctly, in terms of mining, how many villagers do I have? And same goes for gardening. I have 1, 2. And for fishing, I'm guaranteed a 1 drop. 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10. You had 43 time benders? Oh my gosh. Yes, I have a guaranteed 9 with a chance of 16. You're right. How do you check the guaranteed? Oh gosh. I think it was for me, like I figured out trial and error. I don't know if like the wiki page tells you. Here, let me go to the wiki page. Let's see actually. Da, 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 da. Let's go to the wiki page. Oh yeah, Piglet, you can drop the image too. Time bending. There's 55 villagers now. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. Crafting. Everywhere. Does it mention the bonuses? Energy cost? Oh, universal and bonus hangouts. Wait. When hanging out the character, the player is more likely to find time-bending gifts that align with the character's universe than other type of gifts. Oh, never mind. Oh, here. Piglet's put the thing in the Discord. So, if you have 5 or 6 for gardening, you get 1 bonus reward. If you have, not including for gardening you always need like 1 extra for everything apparently. But for, say for something like time bending, you need 5 to get a +1 drop, like a guarantee. No, 6 to get a bonus 1 drop. 15 or technically 16 to get a bonus 4 drop. 26 or 27 to get a bonus 9 drop. So that's what I have. I have the bonus 9 drop right now. You need 35 to 36 to get a bonus 16. And you need 45 to 46 to get a guaranteed 25 drops of an item. That's nice. Thank you for this, Piglet. I never knew the exact numbers. I just knew like once you get to a certain point, it increases. Oh, this looks so nice and clean. Why is there a random stick here? Is that your new "you're welcome" emote, Piglet? You need to get cracking on the manuals. Yeah, that's a good idea. You found a stick. Oh, I didn't think about it like that. I did find a stick, though. You're right. Melissa, you don't understand why sticks are important. Well, it's okay. It's okay. We're not gonna judge you for not knowing. It's okay. Da, 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 da. Stream Elements doesn't know you at all. It'll get to know you over time. It's gonna take time. Let's do the Oasis first. More villagers you have at a certain task, the longer it takes to level them up. One second, wait. The more villagers you have at a certain task, the longer it takes to level them up. So I'm assuming that means like without gifting them or anything. Because I mean, I usually gift all my villagers shiny gifts. So I can level them up just by gifting them like 50, 60 times. So I guess gifting is still the same, but like if you were trying to level them up while hanging out with them and like completing tasks and stuff like that, then it might take longer. You would say that's not true. It takes more gifts, so you're gifting them 60, but maybe it'll only be 10. Oh. I don't think I've gone through that. You know what? Next time I'm gonna see... Because the last time I tested this with Jafar, it took 64 to 65 shiny gifts to get him from 0 to level 10. Once we get the Inside Out characters, I'll test out this theory with the shiny gifts. I'll gift one of them the shiny gifts all at once, and I'll do this on stream. I'll gift them all at once, and I'll see how many it takes to get them from level 0 to level 10 with the shiny gifts. You're going through a hoarding phase? You turned everyone into miners to get a bunch of resources, then made everyone gardeners and got a bunch of... Yeah, that's a good idea. A massive snippet farm. A massive snippet farm, Ken, is very good to level up companions. Critter companion. So hang out with the critter companion if it's at level 0. In your little snippet farm, just go snippet catching. You'll level them up to level 5 in no time. Because I have a snippet farm too. That's exactly how I leveled up my critters. It takes 75. Are you sure? It took me 60. I'm pretty sure. You know what? It could be 75. It's either 65 or 75. I was pretty sure it was 65. Maybe I'm wrong. Oops. You posted your small fall bind. Oh, in the Share Valley section? Okay. Let's take a look. Oh, that's so cute. You used the fall house from Storybook Vale. I love that. You used the leaf piles, the bushes, the orange trees. I love that, Amanda. It might have been 75 then. I know it takes 110. I think 110 purified night shards to get to from level 0 to level 10. And it takes 184 Vitalis crystals to get a character from level 0 to level 10. So like if you don't have the shiny gifts or you don't want to use purified night shards, Vitalis crystals are the way to go to level up villagers. It's very simple with those ones. So instead of gifting flowers where it barely helps, it's a really good idea to like capitalize on the Vitalis crystals. You miss them so much. I miss them too. I mean, there's still treasure valleys that exist, but like I'm just too scared to go to treasure valleys now. I think that was it. Yeah, I haven't been to any either of Weasley since then. You just grind now? Yeah, I mean, I do that too. It's so sad. I know, right, Cardi? Knowing that you could potentially get banned from Dream Snaps, it's like not worth the risk. It's like I'm so tempted to go to Treasure Valleys, but I'm like, oh my gosh, is it worth it? I do love the path that you put down, Amanda. It looks really, really nice. It matches really well with the aesthetic. This is the same path that I have in my bind. I love it so much. Did I get all of them? I think I did. It reminds you of Disney World. Oh, that's true. I can see that. I think the Main Street path and the Ancient path are my two favorites in the game for sure. Oh, so I'm just gonna get rid of this one because it's in the way. Okay. Like, I don't know which one has memories and which ones doesn't. So I'm just picking up all these memories right now. It's fine. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited to finish this memory. Thank you guys so much for 65 likes. Rainy! Hello, hello, happy Sunday. Oh my gosh, I love your new profile picture. I almost didn't recognize you because I'm so used to the other one. I love this though. Every time Craney enters the chat, I have to put the flower emotes. There we go. The flower emotes. Let's see, are there any memories I'm missing? I'm just gonna pick up all the memories here. Just for fun. I actually think I picked up all the memories already. Yep. Grilled cheese, ooh. Oh, we have a memory over there. I'll pick that one up. So at least now that I know if I get memories in Eternity Isle, they're the new ones. So I'm not like, oh, which one's new and which one's old? I don't get confused. When's the star path, or do we not know? The predicted date for the next update is August 13th.
This salty sea air is great.
So based on that, the next star path would also start on August 13th. You had a custom chibi made for you in preparation for streaming. Oh, I love that. Oh, we finished another memory. We're finishing so many memories. This is amazing. I'm so excited for you, Craney. Let's go to our Storybook Vale. The gardening memories are the easiest to get in your opinion. Yes, I think so. Gardening and digging are pretty nice and easy to get. Beep beep. Hi, Weasley. Welcome back in. Baby steps, exactly. Baby steps, baby steps. That's exactly what it was like for me too. Okay, so like this one I can collect. This one I can collect, I think. I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This I should collect when the star path starts. And ones that are like very spread out near, okay, so like see how this is near a mining node? These ones I can collect as well. These I will not collect. They seem too random. This one I can go, okay, so let's go around here and collect the ones that are like close to mining nodes. We're at 69 likes, oh my gosh. Lenny, hello, hello, welcome in. Only 6 likes away from our goal, how exciting. How are you, Lenny? How's your weekend been going? Carolyn, hello, welcome in, happy Sunday. Sorry, delayed in responding to that message, Carolyn, but welcome in. Okay, I can pick up this memory. And this memory. I think these were the old ones from before we got all of the memories. Weasley, are you tired? Are you tired like Eeyore is? Because I don't blame you. It's been a day. This one is close to a mining node. A little tired. You love him, so you gotta throw him in every now and then. Understandable. Lenny, I'm gonna be honest with you. I did not watch the Nintendo Direct. I haven't actually used my Nintendo Switch since I got my PC. I think that's one of the reasons. The vacuums are complete, Piglet, yay! But I'm glad you're doing well, Lenny. Okay, there's no memories here. I've heard a few people talking about the Nintendo Direct and like mentioning a few things about it, but I'm not, you know, very familiar with what's coming with the Nintendo Direct. Ooh. Okay, we got a memory piece with that one. Also, welcome in, everyone. Hello, hello, if you're joining in, if you're lurking, thank you for being here, for hanging out, spending time with us. Oh, Weasley, we got all of them. All of them are complete. We love that. You just finished the 19 for Eternity Isle. Yay! I probably shouldn't be picking up all these memories, but it's fine. $11 for Storybook Vale and 8 for the Valley. Yay! They're all done. Was it 19 for Eternity Isle or 21? 19 seems more... I remember the number 19. How many did you make per biome? For Eternity Isle? Oh, okay, so there's a specific placement, Melissa. Do you want me to walk you through the placement for where they need to be? 1 second. Let me... Wait. Let's go back to Eternity Isle. I should probably make a few for the next DLC. I haven't actually done that. There are maps on Reddit, that's true, but I'll just show Melissa right now. It'll just be easier. Map. Okay. So, Melissa. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that's too fast. Why is this going so fast? So, oh my goodness. You need 1 for the ruins. You need 1 for the overlook, right here. You need 1 for the docks, the top part of the docks. And you need 1 for the bottom part of the docks. But this bottom part includes both this section and this section. And then you need 1 for the courtyard. So technically you need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, just for Ancient's Landing. And then, let me just zoom out a little bit. You need 1 for this part of the promenade. You need 1 for this part of the promenade. You need 1 for this part right here, this little mini section. You need 1 for this section. You need one for the Grove section right here. You need one for the, what is this place called? The grasslands here. You need one for this combined section right here. So this section and over the bridge, it counts as one. And you need one for the lagoon. So technically in total, you need one, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 for the wild tangle. You're waiting for the Kirby and the Forgotten Lands DLC. Is that for another game, Lenny? How do I get missed so fast? Oh, grinding, Granny, lots of grinding. And turning a lot of companions into time benders. And then with the Glittering Dunes, you need one vacuum here in this top section, one in the Borderland section, one in the Plains. It'll work for this entire space here. One for the bottom of the oasis, one for the top of the oasis, and then one for the wastes. So you need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 for the Glittering Dunes in total, Melissa. So it's technically 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So in total you need 19. You're right, Piglet, 19. And then with Storybook Vale, you need one for each part of the biomes. So you need 4 for Ever After, 4 for Mythopia, and 2 for the Bind. So 4, 8, 10. So you need 10 for Storybook Vale and then 8 for the base game. So technically that's 19 plus 10, which is 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37. You need a total of 37 vacuums to cover all of DDV as of now, including both base games and the expansion passes. And you can make even more if you want to prep for the next expansion pass that we're going to get whenever it is. Here's the thing, Baz. There's a lot of people that do like Tales of the Shire because it's just like a cozy game in the sense of like, you just do the same thing over and over again, and some people might really like that. So it's completely personal preference, but for me, personally, I'm never going to be playing Tales of the Shire because it's so repetitive. It almost reminds me of the Star Path, like Dreams said. It's basically just like cooking and feeding people and cooking and feeding people and cooking and feeding people, which I can't do. Like, it would drive me insane if I had to do that. Craney, you can definitely do that. You can have one vacuum that you can keep putting in your inventory and then placing it down wherever you want it. I used to do that for the longest time, but then I ended up getting or creating a vacuum for every single biome because I don't want to keep going into furniture mode. So I was just like, oh, it'll be easier to just place one in every biome. So like at the beginning, you can totally do that. But then if you want, you can always make more. Or at least what you can do is you can make one for each area. So like you can make one for your main valley, one for your Storybook Vale, and one for Ancient's Landing. So then you can always have them placed and then you can just move them within that specific DLC in furniture mode. So you don't have to like pick it up and put it in your inventory. You just need to move it in furniture mode. Also, welcome in, Amethyst. Oh, they're hanging out and talking. We love that. I don't know why Merlin is here. I promise I have him turned off. I have him turned off. The only one I have turned on is Eric. Yeah, why are the other guys showing up? They're not supposed to be. Marlin, go away. Even Rapunzel, she needs to go away too. Oh my gosh. Let's try that again. So Eric is still here. No, see, Rapunzel is still here. I don't understand why that's happening. You should have waited for a sale to get it. I mean, technically, when the game came out, Baz, Tales of the Shire, it was on 10% off. But clearly that wasn't enough. Okay, I think I got all of these. I am technically mixing Belle and Ariel in my look, yeah. But it's more Penelope Featherington for this look, I would say. If I had to go with like one persona, it would definitely be Penelope Featherington. But yeah. Go into my house and come out again? I can try that. Let's try that. No, Merlin is still here. And Rapunzel is here. And Eric I have turned on, so he's definitely here. But Merlin and Rapunzel should not be here. I don't know why it's... Yeah, I don't understand it. Oh, thank you, Weasley. Yes, water. Water. There's more to it than cooking. No, I'm sure there's a lot more to it. I heard that the decorating, like the house in Tales of the Shire is like very intricate. Like you can edit like every single part of it. Like the roof, the windows, the house. You can add decor. The rotating for items is like very free, so you can rotate it to like any angle you want. So like that's really good. But I just think for me, at the end of the day, it wouldn't have been worth the price, so I passed on it. Based on like what I like and what I don't like in terms of gameplay. But yeah. Spartan Pots, welcome in. How's everything going? What does the chat think about Tell of the Shay? I've never heard of that. What is that? Do you have their houses there? No, I don't. Sorry, I missed your comment, Cardi Girl. No, I don't have their houses here. I don't know why they're here. It's bugging me. Splinters of Fate. I still need to get rid of a lot of splinters. Find figurines. Cook with unique fish. Unique Eternity Isle fish. Buy seeds. I mean, I could do this. I have a clear log. I mean, I don't even Remy. Remy doesn't appear in my valley right now, thankfully. Not that I've seen him appear recently, which is good. We're at 72 likes. Oh my gosh. We're almost at our, technically our third like goal of the day, which is crazy. I need to finish Scramblecoin. Yeah, we're gonna have to do like a stream dedicated to Scramblecoin eventually. Sell Eternity Isle fish. Do I even have enough fish to sell? I don't think I do. Let me check. Okay, so this does count as a fish. I have 5. I have nothing. 2. Wait a second, this is gonna be really confusing. Let me do this. I need to transfer all of these into their respective chests so that I can actually see the number properly. So let's do that. Okay. Okay, I have almost 100 of these, so that's not bad. Oh my god, we're at 75 likes. We reached our like goal. Oh my gosh. You guys, thank you so much. Cardi girl, oh my goodness. Thank you so much for becoming a member. Welcome to Coco Beans. Enjoy your exclusive emotes and exclusive content. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. Welcome to what is known as Coco's Chaos. That's what we've coined it. Not every game is for everyone, yes. You personally like it, it's relaxing to me. Exactly, yeah. I mean, clearly. Tales of the Shire can be very relaxing because sometimes repetitive gameplay can be very calming for people. Like, I mean, if you think about it, in a way, even DDV is the same in that sense. Like, you're basically doing the same thing a lot. Completely understandable. So yes, I see how that can be a selling point for the game. I think I need to wait until the game is a little bit more fleshed out before I invest in it. But for a starting point, I think they've done a good job. But for me, it's not worth it just yet. Oh, Cardi Girl, thank you so much. I'm glad you enjoy it here. Which one is this? The eel. It is the eel. Is anyone going to be playing Pokemon Z in October? I will not. But that sounds like fun. I used to play Pokemon Go when it first came out, but then I stopped. It was like a very fleeting moment of playing Pokemon Go. Tay, thank you so much for subscribing. Which one was this? This is a scorpion, right? It's okay, Baz. It's okay. It's a free space to talk about what we like and what we don't like. As long as we're respectful, that's all that matters. Because everyone's going to have their own opinions and choices when it comes to gaming. That's fine. It's totally fine. You don't know this, but my storage room and DreamSnap inspired you a lot. Well, thank you, Nicole. I'm glad. That's what I'm here for, kind of. I mean, look, my decorating is nowhere close to other people's decorating. Let's be honest. But I'm really proud of a lot of the storage rooms that I've made, especially the recent ones. I'm really proud of the recent ones that I've made. But thank you. Welcome back, Lady Danbury. I think the one thing that disappointed me the most with Tales of the Shire that I heard about was the fact that there was no voice acting in it, even like during like the cutscenes and stuff like that. So it was only like reading the comments. Like from what I heard, people say like there's no like even small amounts of like comments that are made, like, you know how in DDV when you talk to a character, sometimes they make like, they say like a few words here and there, like, oh my gosh, or like they make like a sighing noise or something like that. I think that's one thing that was lacking in Tales of the Shire, which really turned me off. But that's like, yeah, that was about it. That's okay, Weasley. Happy lurking. Shout if I need you. I will. I'm sure we'll be fine. We're very well behaved here in this community, aren't we? There's no voice sound in all the streams that you watched? Okay. I've seen a bit here and there of like other creators playing through the game. You expected it to be like Hogwarts Legacy with talking. Yeah. I mean, I didn't expect it to the extent of like Wildflowers, where there's like every single storyline has like so much talking. Even like Hogwarts Legacy, I guess. Hogwarts Legacy and Wildflowers are very on par when it comes to the voice acting, I think. But, I mean, Wildflowers is just on another level on its own, but, yeah. A lot of people have the sound off. Like, no, but I'm saying, like, even with the sound on, there's no sound. When it comes to Tales of the Shire, not for DDV, Tales of the Shire. Well behaved all the time. Exactly. I know you guys. You guys are very, very well behaved. We are a very loving community here. Nothing but good vibes and good energy. The story is scarce. I guess at the beginning it's also more like getting to know how to do everything, like how to do the fishing, how to do the gardening, the harvesting, and stuff like that. Go away, Merlin. I don't want you here. There's sound effects, but no audible talking, just written conversation. Okay. Good to know. Yeah, but I'm gonna wait a while before I consider getting the game. If I ever consider getting it. There's a lot more games out there, you know? I kind of want to find the name of that game that's gonna be coming out very soon. If I just go to Steam really quick. Let's see, store. Camper, one second. Book Van? Is it called Book Van? I forgot what it's called. One second, it's in my wish list. It's called Tiny Bookshop. It's coming out this year on August 7th, 2025. The publisher is Skystone Games. It's going to be... yeah. Basically, the summary is, leave everything behind and open a tiny bookshop by the sea in this cozy narrative management game. Stock your tiny bookshop with different books and items, set up shop in scenic locations, and run your cozy secondhand bookshop while getting to know the locals. Anyone here play The Witcher? Oh, I have not played The Witcher. I have not played The Witcher. Not yet. Never say never. When does it come out? It comes out on the 7th of this month, Piglet. So technically in like 4 days? 4 days? I don't know what the cost of the game is going to be. It doesn't say that yet. It just says coming soon. so I don't know the cost. You're looking forward to Tiny Bookshop, Carolyn? Oh, nice. You usually have a video or a stream playing when you're playing the game. Fair enough, Megan, that's, yeah. To be fair, usually when I'm playing games, when I'm not streaming, I have like a stream going on the side, or I'm like watching TV or something like that. So I never really pay attention to the sound. Will I stream it? I think so, Piglet. If I end up buying it, then I will definitely stream it, because I'm genuinely interested in that game. I think it'll be so cozy. Like a little bookshop. That's coming from someone who's not like an avid reader either. I mean, other than fan fiction, I don't read anything. I do need to read Sunrise on the Reaping and Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes. I haven't read those yet. I need to read them, and I will read them. You never just listen to the game. Fair enough. You're checking out their IG now? Oh, yes. Let me know what you think. Your daughter's birthday's at the end of this month. Oh, have fun. You're getting 10 texts a day for vintage Barbies. And you want to get her something else. I love that. When there was like that whole summer sale going on Steam, I ended up getting, I think it was Jedi Survivor, because it was like on sale for like $3. I was like, oh my gosh, I'll totally get that, because I've played like the beginning parts of it when, or on the Xbox, like literally like the first 10 minutes, and it was interesting. It's kind of like Hogwarts Legacy in a way, but like not. So, except it's with like lightsabers instead of like with spells. So I was like, oh, that's interesting. And there's like a lot of puzzling that you need to do to get from place to place. And apparently even like the story level is like still like has a lot of fighting and stuff involved in it. So that's the only thing that makes me skeptical. But other than that, I am wanting to at some point get into Jedi Survivor as well. So you've been listening to the Hunger Games books and only have the last one left to listen to. Sunrise on the Reaping is the only one you listen to without having seen a movie. Oh, yeah, yes. Yes. Sunrise on the Reaping made so many people cry. So I'm a little bit scared to read it. But I'm so excited for the movie. I loved Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes. I loved that movie so much. I think if I had to rank the Hunger Games movies, it would be Catching Fire, The Hunger Games, Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes, and then Mockingjay. Personally, in terms of the movies. Books, I've only read the first 3 books. I haven't read Sunrise on the Reaping or Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes yet. In terms of books, I really liked Catching Fire. Honestly, it would be the same ranking without Sunrise on the Reaping and Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes. It would be Catching Fire, Hunger Games, and then Mockingjay. I just found Mockingjay, when I was reading it at least, like this was like when I was in grade 8, when it was like such a huge thing. It was like blowing up everywhere. I was like, oh my gosh, this book is too political for me. Like I couldn't handle it. The first time I read it, I read the first chapter and I was like, no, I can't do this. So I read the last chapter. I read the first and the last chapter. But then like a year after that, I ended up going back and reading the thing from start to finish just so that I knew what was happening. But back then, I'm like, this is just too political, too much political jargon. I can't handle it. So I was like, you know what? I'll just watch the movie and I'll see what happens. And then I'll come back and I'll read the book another time. How wide is it? Small water and border on each side. I can show you, Pegasus. One sec. Statue, no, fiery plains. Your book list is so long. It was the most emotionally satisfying book. Oh, that's good to know. Even though you didn't have movie visuals. See, that's the difference between books where you can't picture the characters in your head. Like, you can't picture, like, Jennifer Lawrence as Katniss. Like, when I read The Hunger Games, I was like, oh, Jennifer Lawrence, like, I pictured her in my head when I was reading the book. I was picturing all the actors as those characters. Like, I was, like, when they mentioned Cinna, I was like, oh, Lenny Kravitz. This is how wide it is. You're back to mind reading a book now, Megan. I love that. Okay, so Pegasus, if I go to furniture mode, it's my bridge is basically as wide as this tropical pathing. At least for this bridge specifically. Oh, and you're talking about the river on each side? Okay, so at least for me, I have a border piece. I have technically 3 small water pieces and then another border piece. And it's the same on both sides. So border piece, 3 small water pieces, and another border piece. But you can make it as big or as small as you want, like as wide or narrow as you want. It doesn't have to be this size, but unless you like this size, then this is my blueprint, basically, for this specific build. The casting announcement really helped. Oh my gosh. Was it McKenna Grace? Playing Maisley. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited about that. The Hunger Games has done an immaculate job with casting. Like, such a good job with casting. Mockingjay is one you haven't listened to yet. I also think the narrative, they did something different with Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes, because with the first Hunger Game trilogy, with like the first, second, and third books, it was all in Katniss's perspective. But with Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes, it's in third person perspective. So you get like a view of like what's going on in Snow's head and what's going on in Lucy Gray's head. So you get like both sides of the story. So like you almost kind of empathize with Snow very slightly. It's the worst when you love a book and then the cast is wrong. Yeah. Oh my gosh, that's like terrible though. But I think, you know what, the Maze Runner, Divergent, The Hunger Games, I think they did so well with casting. Like, I really loved their casting choices. The Ballad is Snow's perspective and Sunrise is Hamich's perspective, yes. But like the book is written in like third person perspective, I think, for Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes. So it's like you get like an unbiased view of how Snow is like thinking, I think. Empathize is a strong word, but like you get to like kind of see how the gears in his head are turning and like why he's making the decisions he's making, even if they're wrong. But the emotional background really helped. No worries, Nicole. Have a wonderful day. Spoiling yourself with some Mac breakfast. I love that. Have a wonderful breakfast. I will see you soon. No, I completely get that, Lady Danbury. Yeah. Yeah, that completely makes sense. But I'm excited to read Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes and Sunrise on the Reaping. I just haven't gotten to it yet. There's so much going on in life. I mean, that's like the least of my priorities at the moment. The least of my priorities. It's fine. It's fine. Right now, my priority is work and streaming. And that's it. Oh, and for anyone that's wondering, this is my snippet farm. And if anyone's wondering how many... Oh, and all of my snippet farm, like snippet catchers, lure traps, are all leveled up to the max level. I don't recommend doing that. I've said this so many times and I'll say it again. I don't recommend doing that unless you have like an ample amount of story magic that you can just throw away. Don't upgrade it. It's not worth it. I just ended up getting so much story magic that I didn't need all of it. So I turned it into like upgrading for my snippet catchers. And basically with all of these snippet catchers that I have placed down right now, if I get a new companion, I can level them from 0 to level 5 without waiting. So all of these snippets will get me a companion from level 0 to level 5, which is really nice. Let's see how many snippets I can get. Here comes the screaming, right, Emily? It's like they're making like squeaking noises of like, oh my gosh, I'm getting caught, help me. I've never seen Shadow and Bones. They absolutely nailed the main 6 characters. It's also like, it's very different for like, say like some books that turn into like TV shows where it's like, they don't stay accurate or true to the books. So I think the Vampire Diaries is a really good example of that. Like they casted like a completely opposite character for Elena Gilbert. Because like in the books, I think Elena was supposed to be like blonde with blue eyes or something like that. But obviously they casted Nina Dobrev, who has like brunette hair and like brown eyes. And I mean, I think they did like a great job with the storyline for the Vampire Diaries up until the end of season 6. Season 7 and 8 are very forgettable and unnecessary, but the first 6 seasons of the Vampire Diaries and the originals, the spin-off series, are amazing. But then Legacies and season 7 and 8 of the Vampire Diaries are they're unnecessary, in my opinion. It's easier if the aisles are narrow, you're right, but it makes me get stuck easily, Ken, so I preferred a wider thing just so that I can walk through it a bit more easily. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you, Lady Danbury. The only reason I watched the originals initially was so that I could see if Caroline and Klaus ever got together. Literally the only reason. I was like, oh my gosh, it's gonna happen. Oh my gosh, it's gonna happen. But I genuinely loved the storyline. They did a really good job. I really loved the dynamic of like the original family and like learning more about their lore and stuff like that. Spoiler alert. I'm putting a spoiler warning just in case you haven't seen the originals. Technically, so like just mute the stream for like 1 minute. Technically, at the end, Klaus does end up with Caroline, because he says in the Vampire Diaries, like Tyler might have been your first love, or like Matt might have been your first love, but I intend to be your last. Technically, before he died, Caroline was his last love because he kissed her, and then he died. So, endgame, technically, but like, still sad. Okay, spoiler done. Oh, it's, the originals. Craney. It's a spin-off of the Vampire Diaries. But yeah. So technically, but also technically not. But it's fine. It is what it is. I just love them together. Wish they ended up together. Bye, Lenny. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Thank you so much for hanging out with us while you could. I really appreciate it. Hope you had a wonderful time. And I'll see you soon. Have I been very productive today on stream? I don't think I have. I don't think I've been very productive, but that's okay. It happens. To be fair, I have completed a lot of memories and I have completed a lot of tasks. Also, how much story magic? I have 81,000 story magic. Also, how many snippets did we get? See, we got 1, 2, 3 stacks of exactly, oh my gosh, exactly 3 stacks of the demons and 30 of the birds. That's not bad. So now if I go to a crafting station and I turn... Oh, where are you? If I turn 99... Hi, Deb! Another 99. Another 99. And 30 of these ones. I think it was these ones. Was it this one? Yeah, it was this one, I'm sure. 30. Let's go to 30. How are you, Deb? I am now at 86,000 story magic. So I got like 4,000 story magic from that, which is not bad. 9 p.m. and you're finally able to sit down at your desk and have dinner. It's been a very long day. It's 9 p.m. for me too. After a very long day, well, hopefully you can wind down now, Deb. And relax before the week begins. Also, Piglet, if you're here, since we got to the light goal, feel free to do the Pooh Bear poking Eeyore or any emote that you want, and I can pin it. I don't think I used my white birds. I think I used the green birds. Did I use the wrong one? I don't think we're gonna do another light goal, Piglet. Just like emotes for fun. And no, I don't know how long I'm gonna stream. I have no clue. Remember before part 2 of Storybook Vale came out, you told you were jealous of how much story magic I had? Yes. You took your advice, you have 30 lore traps and 101,000 story magic. Oh my gosh, amazing. Yeah, clearly I did something wrong, I think. Yeah, Tangerine, I think I did something wrong. It's fine. It's okay. It is okay. Thank you, Piglet. That's so cute. Having dinner and downloading Fashion Story. I love that. Enjoy Fashion Story, Lady Danbury. Oh my gosh. Giving me flashbacks. You feel so helpful tonight. Hey. Feel free to do this every time, Piglet. I don't mind. Give Dreams, Weasley, Kato, and Kibby a run for their money. So great. You're going for a comfort today. Love that. Homemade chocolate chip pancakes. Ooh. With melted butter on them. Oh my gosh, even better. You also put some cinnamon and sugar, then drizzle some honey. Everything before the cinnamon sounded amazing to me. But yeah. Homemade chocolate chip pancakes with melted butter. Oh my gosh, yes. I do like pancakes. I know I'm a picky eater, but I do like pancakes. When I'm traveling. So it's like an option for me. I can eat it. It's not like I won't eat it. I love crepes. I like pancakes. I can have waffles if I need to, but I prefer pancakes over waffles. I like omelets. I like grilled cheese. I like toast, obviously. Like, those are like my breakfast foods that I can eat. And honestly, I can eat breakfast for lunch and dinner. Oh, I like croissants as well. Butter croissants and chocolate croissants. Those are really good. Breakfast for dinner is a staple, yes. Lady Danbury, it's literally the exact same as it was before. It hasn't changed a bit. Same with Hotel Story, they still have that. I think they have Restaurant Story still. They have Pet Story, I'm pretty sure. They have a lot of the stories. The only one story game that they got rid of was City Story, and I'm so mad about that because that was my favorite one. But they got rid of that. It made me so mad. Oh, you know what? The yogurt actually looks good. That could have been really nice in my members build. I might have to change it out. I like how it looks. Oh, no, I don't want to get rid of this or this. I'm gonna sell all of you. And we're gonna go to a cooking station, I think in my main valley. It's the one meal that everyone will eat. That's good. We love that. Sorry, I'm just checking something. Okay, we're good. Merlin is just showing up everywhere and it's annoying me so much. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Perfect, they're all gone. That's what I wanted. Alice is here?
Get lost here in the best possible way.
No. What is happening to my valley? Why are there random people showing up? The fairy godmother is here? Do I have some like weird quest that I haven't done? I don't have any quests. Do I need to put like a note or like something like a ticket in with gameloft? Because like this should not be happening if I've turned the villagers off from my map. Like literally everyone here is supposed to be turned off. I even turned off Eric over here. My valley's like gone insane. Melissa, you're right. It's gone absolutely insane. And I don't know what to do about it. You would put a ticket? Okay. I'll have to do that. Because this is unacceptable. Everyone's having the issue, Ken? It's good to know that it's not just me, I guess, but they need to fix it. What's the point of having the ability to turn off villagers if they still show up? This feature used to work perfectly for me when it first came out. That's the problem. And it's like been in like the recent update or something. Like I think the recent 2 updates. I think it started with the Peter Pan update, where they just started spawning randomly, even when there was no quest active. Like, I finished all the quests, it was completely empty like it is right now, and villagers would still show up. Like, I understand villagers showing up if there's, like, an active quest and they have to participate in it, but other than that, like, why is it happening? He's still stuck on the island that his house was on. The only place I have all of my villagers turned on is my glade floating island. The only place where all the villagers are turned on so that I can find them, because that's where all of their houses are. So, like, if I haven't decorated with the villager's house, their house is going to be found here. So, like, for example, Eric's house and Aladdin's house is on the beach floating island because I've decorated it like a resort, and their houses are part of the build.
Mulan sure seems happy here. Makes me happy too.
The bug that drives you nuts is when they show up on the map in their house, then you can't find them in their house unless you enter and exit like a million times. Yes. Yes, that does happen. It happens to me too, and it's very annoying. And it happens here as well.
Never turn your back on me.
Oh, actually, I need to hang out with... I wanted to hang out with Vanessa. I guess I'll have to choose someone else. Who do I want to hang out with that's not Vanessa? No one here is catching my fancy. Where Peter's in everyone's house. Amanda, I think the only reason Peter would be in a house is... do you have an active quest with him right now, Amanda? Because he will show up in Donald's house for a quest. If that's what you're talking about. Olaf is a mining companion. 1 second, let me... Everyone is done? Oh, then that is weird. Fairy Godmother is here. Let's see, does it change the villagers? I mean, I guess I could hang out with Ariel. I would prefer Vanessa, but Ariel's fine. No, I don't want to hang out with Eric right now because I need a time bender. Otherwise, I would be hanging out with Eric. You know me so well. You can still find him in Donald's house and you've been done with the Peter quest for ages. Wait, really, if I go back to my glade and I go to Donald's house, will I see Peter there? Let's see. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, you guys are right. It's happening to me too. Hey, I'm part of the glitch. Yay! A bug where a valley chest spawns inside happened once for Remy's restaurant. I think that was part of the update, Ken, for Storybook Vale Part 2, where a chest spawned inside Remy's, because it happened for everyone. Because I had that happen too. That's crazy that he's here. Maybe they're just friends. Oh my gosh, you know what it is? You know what it could be? Wait. I want to test something out. There is a reason this could happen. Or this could be happening. Let me go to someone else's house. Let's go to Vanellope's. 1 second. Okay, he's not in Vanellope's. Let me go to... Wally's house? 1 second. I'm trying to see something and see if this works, or if my theory is correct. Maybe Peter shows up in the houses of the villagers that he chose as his lost boys. because Donald is part of the Lost Boys crew, if I remember correctly. So it could be possible that he might only be popping up in those houses. So we'll have to keep an eye on that. Because I think that could be a reason. Okay, let's go back to the main valley. Time bending. It's gonna be so difficult to time bend now with the decorated valley. My goal is to have every single biome decorated at one point. I don't know when, but at one point I want all of them decorated fully. You're glad that it's not just you. Yeah, me too. When it comes to glitches, as long as I'm not the only one with that glitch. Like, I don't know, have other people been having like that blackout glitch where everything is black for them? Welcome in, everyone. Thank you so much for 79 likes. We're almost at 80. Oh my gosh. You were right, Piglet. 80 is definitely a possibility today. Who would have thought? Keto. Oh yeah, Keto said that she got it, didn't she? I think she said she got it in her meadow. Keto's out of her lurk. Hi, Keto. We missed you. We're talking about the glitch where everything turns black. Because you said that you got that glitch, right? We're at 81 likes. Oh my gosh. You all are amazing. Brandy, hello, by the way. Hi, Keto. I think Keto disappeared again. Speak her name and she shall appear. Yes. Keto's just quietly lurking. She's making sure that everyone is being responsible without making her presence known. And we love that. But don't worry, Keto. Everyone here is very well behaved today. Too much. Too well behaved, I think. New hyperfixation unlocked. Oh my gosh. Lady Danbury, of course. If you used to play Tiny Tower, Lady Danbury, that still exists too. By the way. Oh my gosh. Lady Danbury, have you played and do you like hill climb racing? Because that's still a thing. I used to be obsessed with hill climb racing. You did get that silly glitch. That glitch hasn't happened for me in the last 2 days, Keto, so I'm a little bit shocked because it was happening so much for me before, so I'm a little bit surprised that it's not happening anymore. The manuals are expensive. I got the manuals before treasure valleys were terrifying to go to, so I have a lot of time-bending manuals. I haven't had to... I mean, I used them in the beginning for like 10 of the villagers, but then I haven't had to use the rest. You heard me say Keto. Even Weasley's out of the shadows. The moment Keto's mentioned, everyone comes out of the shadows. We love that. Ruby, I was silently thinking the same thing. I feel like everyone's on their best behavior because Amy's not here. I feel like that's the reason. Can't deny that. You're running away for dinner. Have a wonderful dinner. It is like 11 o'clock in the morning for Amy right now, so she's probably busy on a Monday, so she's probably busy. You were lurking very hard the whole time. You've had a migraine today, so not up for much chaos. Well, it's a good thing that there's not much chaos today, Piglet. I hope your headache gets better soon. Oh my gosh, why is it in this one corner? Keto in secret agent mode. Also, I'm thinking that if I can, because if I remember correctly, and this is a while away, but September 9th is going to be my 2-year anniversary on YouTube. So I'm gonna see if I could potentially take the day off on that day, and we could do like a long stream. But like I would take breaks in the middle, maybe like 10-15 minute breaks so that I can like eat and like stretch and blah 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 blah. But like we can play multiple games that day. We can have some guests in like the voice chat, just chatting and stuff. I don't know. I'm thinking of things that we could potentially do that day if I'm free. September 9th, I don't know, Amanda. You're gonna have to look at the calendar. I don't know what day that is. I think it's a Tuesday. It's either a Monday or a Tuesday. Allie, welcome in. September 9th is your birthday? Oh my gosh. We're gonna be celebrating so much stuff then that day. But I think that'll be nice. I also like doing like a really nice special stream for update days, right? So I think this time around though, I'm not sure. I need to talk to Dreams. I don't know if we're doing the update stream on Dreams' channel or my channel. If we're doing it on Dreams' channel the day of, then I'm gonna do the update, my update on the Friday then, probably. It's your 21st! Yay! Your daughter's the 7th! Oh my gosh, there's so much stuff happening in September. So then we've got that. Because I always like exploring the update through streaming. So like even if I'm on Dreams' stream and like we're exploring the update on her channel, I'm not gonna be playing along with her for the update. I'm gonna like do that separately on my stream, but like I'll know everything that happens, which is fine. We're only at 13k moons. Oh, not moonstones. Missed. I'm so used to saying moonstones now. September 9th is the most common birthday, is it? Really? Oh, well that means that December is also very common for the opposite reason. Yes, that makes sense. Looking at where December lies, it makes sense. All us young people, Amanda.
The valley is looking splendid, my dear.
Oh, there we go. My birthday's in February. You have an 18-year-old that just graduated high school in June. Well, congrats to her for such a major milestone. Totally tracks. 23rd, Weasley. yours is March. Love that. Melissa's birthday's in March too. He's loving being 18. Oh, him. Sorry. Oh, wrong way. I'm going the wrong way. Yours is in January. Amethyst is in February. Ooh, can I guess the day, Weasley? I'm gonna guess the 11th. Oh my gosh, am I right? Am I right, Weasley? Is it the 11th? I said the 11th. Am I right? Don't tell me I'm right. Am I psychic? I did say the 11th. Oh my gosh. Yes. Oh, I love this. Yay. I was right. I'm sure I'm not going to guess everyone's correctly, and I'm not even going to guess anyone else's birthday because I don't want to jinx myself now. That was a wild guess. Oh, yes, I know. I can't believe I guessed that right. Family of 6 here with 3 November birthdays. 2 of the kids and her husband. Wow. Love that. I know, in the first try too, right? I was debating. I was gonna say the 23rd, but then I was like, maybe not. Because you didn't say anything of like, oh, mine's on the 23rd, but on January. So you didn't say that. So I was like, it's probably not the 23rd. So then I was like, what's another day? And I was like, okay, 11. Your wallet does not love that with being so close to Christmas. Oh, yeah. Christmas, but also 3 birthdays in the same month as well. It's a lot of birthdays. The reasoning is so crazy. Yeah, well, you know, I'm crazy, so it tracks. It tracks for sure. Ba, 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 ba. No, you're amazing, Weasley. You're December, Megan. Ooh, fun. I love you too, Weasley. You guys are amazing. Such a wonderful space we've got here. Couldn't ask for better. Your ex-husband's birthday is actually on Christmas? Oh my gosh. I feel like his birthday would be overshadowed by Christmas, right? Because then it would be like all about the Christmas presents and not the birthday presents. And it would be like, oh, this is like a Christmas present and a birthday present. Yep, okay. Your boyfriend's mom is also on Christmas? Yours is too, Weasley? Well, I mean, it's really close to New Year's for you, right, Weasley? That's probably another reason. Mine is really close to Valentine's Day, although that's not really a big deal for me because, like, I'm single, so that's fine. Also, it's like the 23rd is such a random day, too. It's like there's nothing happening on that day, which I guess is a good thing, because then it can be, like, all about me. Selfishly speaking, of course. I definitely want to do another birthday stream next year. I know I did one this year. I think I did it like a one day or after, one day before my birthday. It depends on like availability, right? So like even next year when I do my birthday stream, it might be like a day here or there, or even like a few days. But I want to do another birthday stream. And it would kind of be like my 2-year YouTube anniversary that's going to be on September 9th, which I'm hoping to do. So like, you know, playing like a lot of games over like a period of time. Although I feel like my birthday stream might be shorter because I think I'm traveling during my birthday, so. But it'll be fun. Or if anything, we can wait until I come back from my travels and then have like a long birthday stream. But we'll see. It's a long ways away. Oh, Nicole, it's on the 23rd of Feb. So it's like 6 months away. I think a little less than 6 months now. No, 6 months away. Almost. You love your early June birthday. Ooh. Usually wait to celebrate until later in the month. At the end of the school year, yes. Once you hit 30, you struggle to remember how old you are. Yours is in April. Yay. Is it close to April Fools? Mr. Left Shark. Hello. Darn it. Weasley beat me. How are you, Mr. Left Shark? Birthday's in October. I love the fact that my birthday... Okay, here's the thing with my birthday. Since it's in February, I always wish and hope that it snows on my birthday. I just, like, I want it to snow on my birthday. Because I like snow. So that's always, like, fingers...
Never forget kindness can defeat.
Fairy Godmother's running is so funny. I just noticed that. It's so adorable and funny. I love that. Oh no, is YouTube buffering? Is YouTube buffering? Was it buffering for a second? I think it's back to normal. I think it was buffering for a second. Reload it, reload it, reload it. Yeah, it's fine now, right? It buffered for a second. That was weird. Okay, good, good. We're good, we're good, we're good. We're fine. It's all fine. It's fine for you, Pegasus. Oh, good. It's fine for Amanda, too. Awesome. She loves spooky season. Oh, nice. That's good. No worries, Deb. See you soon. See you soon. Harvest. Oh, vanilla. Oh, wait. We need to harvest vanilla, right? So... go here. Did I find my blue chest today? Oh my gosh, Amanda. No, I didn't. I probably should do that, shouldn't I? Thank you for reminding me. You know what else that reminded me to do? Save my game. Because I haven't done that since I started my stream. Let's do that first. I think that's more important. Did I find my moonstone chest? No, I found it yesterday next to my gold spot. I haven't found it today. Let me go to furniture mode. Let's see if I can find it. Thank you for the reminder, Amanda. I appreciate it. Oh, I see my gold spot there, though. Let me get that quickly. Oh, do I want to get my gold spot, though? I don't think I do, because then I might get rid of some of my decor. Because Dreams was having this issue where sometimes decor would just disappear. I don't want to deal with that. Okay, let's try the Sunlit Plateau. I don't see the moonstone chest here. Ooh, went to Six Flags for the Halloween stuff. Oh, that's fun. Okay, I don't see the moonstone chest here. I don't remember if I collected my moonstone chest today. I might have, and I don't remember. Oh, no, I didn't. It's right here. It is right there. We found it. I'm just gonna see if there's more than one. There's no harm in looking. It was right outside your house back in... Yay! We love it when it's like in the most unexpected places. For me, it was like right next to Scrooge. The thing is, I don't think it was spawned when I first logged into my game, because otherwise I would have seen it. For some reason, mine always spawns in the evening now. Gonna get rid of that. Nope. Okay, so I only have one chest and it's in the forest. It stopped raining! Yay! Yes, Abigail, we do, because I have one in my valley right now and I've already completed it too. So, yes. Yay, we got our moonstones. I'm just seeing what I have in my store again. Oh, okay. My recommended is really bad this week. I mean, except for these two, because I used to consider getting these two, but I don't think I'm going to. There's no point. First of all, this is a full outfit, so it's not going to help me with outfit challenges. This... I already have one tool skin. I don't think I need another tool skin. It's so expensive. Also, I haven't had any water in a while. You're gonna look tomorrow? Oh, nice. I still have all my pink cracks from the Cheshire Cat event that I haven't gotten rid of. They're just there. Thank you, Weasley. Sometimes you just forget about the water, you know? You're so invested in the game. It's so pretty, though. I know it's pretty. I know. It's one of my favorite tool skins. For me, it's between the Beauty and the Beast tool skin and this Tiana tool skin. But since I already have a tool skin, do I need another one? I don't think I do. Ella, welcome in. I don't think I need another one, right? And I know everyone will say, but you have the moonstones, and you're right, I do have the moonstones, but I'm saving it for, like, better things that I know I'll want. Because, like, I think because I'm so skeptical, it's probably, like, I should just hold off on it. Exactly, right, Megan? It's like the same, that's like the same conversation I have with myself in my head. To be fair, I got, bullying is a strong word, but I got convinced on stream when the Belle tool skin arrived in my like recommended section, or I think it was like in my sale section, to get it by people that were in my stream, so I ended up getting it. But yeah, I don't think I need another tool skin unless it's like so good that I'm like, oh my gosh, jaw on the floor, it's amazing. I think I'll pass on tool skins. Also, I'm waiting for tool skins to give us the snippet catcher one. It's very much your aesthetic. Yeah, I mean, I feel like the Tiana tool skin is like very Peter Pan Tinkerbell coded. And I love that about it. Because I'm like, it would be perfect to like run around or technically fly around my valley with like the Tinkerbell wings. And then when you stop flying, you have like one of these tools in your hand. It's so cute. But yeah, the turning red ski outfit, I don't think I'm ever gonna get. Mickey the Magician, I don't think I'm gonna get. Can you get to purchase a tool skin? I purchased one very recently, Ken. Even I was in the same mentality as you. I never needed one. I was fine with the original. But I caved and I got one. But now I don't need any more. It was a must-have for you. Belle's your favorite princess. Love that. You really want the Mulan skin. Did we have a Mulan tool skin? I don't remember. I don't remember getting a Mulan tool skin. Clearly it was very forgettable for me, if I don't remember it. The space-time set. Don't need that. This bubble machine, with all the bubble machines we have now that we can place down in furniture mode, this kind of feels unnecessary to me. I'm waiting for another, like, signature bundle. I have a feeling we might get, like, a signature bundle with the update, I feel. But I also think they might wait to give us a bundle for the fall Beauty and the Beast update. I think we're gonna get a transformation bundle for Beast. So I don't think they're gonna give us a bundle with the Inside Out update. Don't pay attention to the drink. You're enjoying a mug of hot water. Well, as long as you didn't steal my hot water, it's fine. Speaking of hot water, I'm gonna take like a few minutes break, just like a stretch break, and we'll be back because we've been streaming for a while. It's good to stand, stretch a little bit. And I'll see you guys back in a... I'm not gonna delete that, Weasley, because I'm in a good mood right now, okay? I'll see you guys in a few minutes. Hello, welcome back. Sherry, oh my gosh, what a wonderful surprise. How are you? Welcome in. You're tired but good. That's good. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Oh, I have to ask. How do you like the new emote? Isn't it cute? I feel like I have to show it off for you. Thank you for the welcome back. It was a nice little stretch break. I said goodnight to my parents. I'm like, it's gonna be a while. I might not see you before I sleep or before you sleep because I'll still be streaming. Thank you, Sherry. I'm gonna drink water, yes. This was like a genuine stretch break. I didn't even refill my water or anything. I literally just walked around the house and I came back. Yes, it's cute. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so glad. That emote, honestly, was me this morning. Because I did not get out of bed until like 11:10, 11:15. I'm not using the tool skin. Wait, am I not? Oh my gosh, wait. Am I not using my tool skins? Oh my gosh. You're right, Amethyst. I've been like talking about these tool skins and I don't even have them equipped. What's wrong with me? Thank you. Oh my gosh. Here I was like complimenting it so much and it wasn't even equipped. Oh my gosh, look at those petals flying away. Aren't they adorable? Oh my gosh. It's so cute. I'm so bad. You just got back, about to go to bed soon. Look at all those likes. Yes, I know. Sarah, have a wonderful rest. Thank you for coming in and out of stream. Did I remember to record my beach walkthrough? That's a good question, Sherry. I was going to do it today, but I didn't. What Sherry said. Oh, yeah. Look, I appreciate you guys for reminding me, though. How about this? How about this? I'll set a goal for myself. I will do it this week. I literally have an outfit ready to record it in like my salon room, in my storage room, like on the second floor. I have like my little beach outfit to record the entire tour. No, I know I told you to, so I appreciate you reminding me again and again. I need the reminder. I've just been too lazy, and then whenever I get on the game, I'm like, oh, I want to play the game. I want to stream it. I want to hang out with you guys. But when I'm recording a video, I can't hang out with you guys. And I would rather be here than recording a video all by my lonesome. That's why you'll notice I haven't put a video in a while. Why the beach go bye-bye? Amethyst? Because I need some space to like decorate on an island for dream snaps, but also just to do like a different build. Although I don't really know what I would do on the beach island build, if I'm being honest. We'll have to figure it out. It's not like I want to record it, Weasley. It's more like I need a memory of it before I tear it down. But I appreciate the reminder, Sherry. Thank you. I'll try to do it this week. Oh, I forgot my Spidey pillow on my lap. Oh, let me get that from... Here we go. Perfect. Oh, right here. I can record the live? That's true, I could. But I usually tend not to. I could, but I tend to not do that. Can't forget the Spidey pillow. Nope. That is my emotional support pillow, but it also supports my hands. And it supports me emotionally. The music in the Forgotten Lands reminds me very much of Hogwarts Legacy. And the music in the Library of Lore reminds me of Game of Thrones. I don't know what it is. Keep pinning it to your mod chat. Yeah. Oh, and Weasley, you need to pin the Coco quotes there too. That's important so that I can make a command for those once we have enough. And I actually need to learn from Keto how to use like that external website so that I can have like a bigger... Because like, you know how you're getting like the same... Almost all the time you're getting like the same thing from the commands, like what you're drinking and like what you're eating and stuff like that, the drinking and eating commands. I want to have like a bigger variation of stuff in those commands. So I think Keto uses a website or like a URL source to like extend the word count limit. So I'm gonna have to get that information from her so that I can extend these commands and make them a lot longer. You forget them all. Alright, at least put that one in there then, Weasley. You can put that one. And then as you remember, you can just keep pinning random ones. You can pin it either in our DMs or in the mod chat. It doesn't matter which one. If Jack can think of any good ones, let me know. Do you guys even remember, like, are like my conversations that memorable where you remember like the weirdest quotes that I've said? Or like the most unhinged things that I've said? I really hope not. How much mist do we have right now? I'm at 25,000. That's not bad. That will last me a while. But it's not enough. You don't think you'll ever forget Wolfie? I mean, I don't think I'm gonna forget it either because I know you're gonna keep reminding me. Also, if you guys have any ideas for how I can complete my plaza build for Aurora's side, please let me know. Because I can't think of anything right now. I'm like almost running out of ideas. It's hard to keep track of. I've had some really good Cocoisms. Oh my gosh, that should be what I call it. Cocoism. That can be the name of the command. Cocoism. Because I already have a command called Coco. So I can't use that one. So it has to be Cocoism. Also, when I was taking my stretch break, I was talking to my dad because technically I work for my dad. So I was like, I'm thinking of taking a holiday on September 9th because I technically still have a day off because I worked on the weekend once. So I still have like a day off I can take on the week for that weekend that I worked. And I was like, I think I'm going to be taking September 9th off just so that I can celebrate 2 years on YouTube. And he was like, sure, just put it in the calendar. I was like, okay. So I think as of now, September 9th for a 2-year anniversary stream is confirmed. So I'm very excited about that. It's just a house skin, Amanda, that's true. But essentially, for my plaza, if we go there... let's go there. I've basically used like the Maleficent inspired and the Aurora inspired house skin on either side. So this is like the Aurora inspired house skin. And then we have the Maleficent inspired house skin on this side. So I just need to finish decorating this side. I don't have any inspiration for it yet of like how to finish it or how to add to it. Like I've done a few sections that we've actually worked on lives together, but I still need to figure out the rest. I know, it's so exciting. I'm excited for September 9th. It can't come soon enough. So excited. It's gonna be so much fun. But I think I've decided, like, we're gonna play a lot of games. We're gonna play, of course, we're gonna play DDV, we're gonna play Wildflowers, I think we'll play Hogwarts, and any other game that I want to play that I think we should play, if you guys have any ideas. It's buffering. It's buffering for me too on my YouTube thing, because I have it open separately. Bad YouTube. I don't know what to do about this. It buffered a tiny bit. Like, at least it's not like a loading screen. It's just like very grainy right now. I don't know why. Because my connection is perfect. So it's definitely YouTube. I can say for a fact that it's YouTube. I don't know what's going on. But I think it's better. I think it's better. Matt! Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for the super sticker. That's so sweet. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my gosh. Guys. It seems better. Yeah, I think it improved. It improved. I heard it was lagging. Hey, that super sticker really helped because I think we're fine now. Oh my gosh, which way am I going? I think, you know what? I think Matt fixed it. Thank you, Matt. Oh my gosh, her singing is so adorable. I love it. I wish Eric could do something like that, maybe with his recorder and sing like a nice tune like that. Wouldn't that be amazing? Alrighty, as you all were. I love that, Matt. Hello, up close Ariel, right? It sounded so pretty though. So nice. Let's go here. Look at how many time bending pieces I got. Ella, you bet I'm gonna be playing Wildflowers again very soon. Probably as soon as tomorrow, potentially. I love it. I'm so happy to be starting the storyline again from the beginning. Because I've progressed very, very far on my phone, like on Apple Arcade. So I've like started like a new track on the PC for the first time for streaming purposes, and oh my gosh, it's just so much fun. It's almost as if I've put like Hogwarts and Two Point Museum on the back burner because Wildflowers is just too addicting. You know what I mean? It's one of those games. Is that how I know the cat's name? Yeah, that's exactly how I know the cat's name because I've played the storyline before. Also, no one mentioned the cat's name, okay? Shh, it's a secret. Weasley can't know the cat's name until we get to that point in the game. It's a secret. But trust me, it's like the cutest cat name ever. Even Zara said it's a really cute name. So I have a witness. Why is it a secret from you? Because I want you to react to it for the first time when we do the playthrough. I want to see your reaction live as it's happening. You're 3 hearts with a cat, but you don't know the name yet. I think you need to progress to a certain point in the actual storyline to get the name, if I remember correctly. Time to get the game and play it. I highly recommend. I can say, even though I play DDV the most on stream, and I'm mainly a DDV creator, I can say without a doubt that Wildflowers is the perfect cozy game. The voice acting is immaculate. The animation style is beautiful. The storyline is amazing. The amount of customization is nice, especially for your character. You can really customize your character in terms of clothing and hair. You can only customize your basement, the shed, like the tool shed that you have, and your garden, so you can't actually like customize your room and stuff like that. However, the sequel game or the prequel game Wild Society that's going to be coming out at some point in the future, we don't know the exact date, that is going to allow you to decorate indoors. So I'm very excited about that. But yes, I think Wildflowers is one of my favorite games for sure. When it comes to coziness, the coziness factor is definitely there. But believe you me, when Wild Society comes out, we are definitely streaming that over here. It's gonna happen. And it's gonna be absolutely amazing. Because there is a trailer out for it. I actually think I did a reaction for the trailer on my channel. But yeah, I'm so excited. Also, I think before I went on break, for my stretch break, Mr. Left Shark was mentioning that we're going to be getting like the mini DLCs as well. And I remember we were talking about like the whole DLC thing. I definitely think it's possible that we're of course getting Sadness and Joy as regular characters from like the base game, whether it's through a realm or they're just appearing in the valley, either way. But I do think it's possible we could get Anger, Disgust, and I think it's Fear, right? As like a mini DLC. We could also get like, we were talking about like other characters and stuff like that. So like Lady and the Tramp, Big Hero 6, and stuff like that. We could get those as mini DLCs too. Like that's not out of the realm of possibilities. The one thing I think about mini DLCs that they should do, because right now the expansion passes that we have, Eternity Isle and Storybook Vale, it actually costs real money to get the DLC. I think with something like mini DLCs, they should have two different avenues. Either let people purchase it through moonstones for people that might not want to spend money on the game. If they've been saving their moonstones and they want these characters, give them the option to purchase it with moonstones, or give them an option to purchase it with money. Because I think with mini DLCs, it's unlikely that they would give us like a new biome. I think it would just include like the characters and like their storyline. If that's the case, I definitely think Moonstone should be one avenue for purchasing it. But if the DLC, even if it's a mini DLC and it includes like a biome or something, or like a different island that you get to go to and decorate in and stuff like that, then I think only paying real money seems like a fair option. But it would be really nice to have like two ways for people to be able to afford a DLC without having to pay actual money. But yeah. Do I think that Maximus will be something like that, a character pack or mini DLC? See, that's the thing. I think it's gonna be a mini DLC as of now. Because, like, why would they promote Maximus in Storybook Vale if he's gonna come in a base game? You know, because Storybook Vale itself is a DLC. So I don't think they would promote base game stuff in a DLC. So, I mean, I don't know if he would come in a character pack or a mini DLC. Here's the other thing. When Eternity Isle came out, they obviously gave us a post-credit scene with Storybook Vale, which was like another expansion pass on its own. So it seems more likely that Maximus might be part of like a regular DLC that we're gonna get in December, potentially. Or they're exploring the ideas of a mini DLC. But I don't think it would be like a character pack. I think it would be very bad of them to have promoted a character pack after, like, for a post-credit scene of an actual expansion pass. I think they should. I think it's like a mini DLC. You don't think you'll pay for mini DLCs? Fair enough. So, like, then that way, like, having the option to buy it with moonstones is an option then. If they give us that option, I think. That would be really nice. In my opinion. They promoted Jafar in the main game. Well, that's because, Amanda, they promoted Jafar in the main game because at that point we didn't have any DLCs. But that's the other way around. Like, in the base game, it's okay for them to promote DLCs. But, like, in a DLC, it's not okay for them to promote base game. Because if people don't have the DLC, then they'll never get that teaser for a base game update, technically. And I think that's unfair. A Marvel DLC. I need a Marvel DLC, Cardi. I really do. I want, like, a specific DLC just for Guardians of the Galaxy, and then another DLC for the rest of Marvel. Like, imagine Groot, Rocket, Gamora, Nebula, and Ronan as the 5 characters that we get. Or even Star-Lord as, like, the 5 characters that we get. I would love that so much. So, no. It would be Groot, Rocket, Gamora, Star-Lord, and maybe Ronan as the villain, or someone as the villain. I don't really care who. But, oh my god, Groot and Rocket is a must for me. Gamora is a must for me. We could even have Nebula as the villain, because then we'll get Nebula. You can live without Groot or Rocket. I guess that's why it's good if they put it in an expansion pass as opposed to giving it to us in the base game, because then at least people will have a choice to not include Marvel in the game if they don't want to, or Star Wars. A space biome island, right? Exactly. That's what I want. I think a space biome could work with Guardians of the Galaxy, or it could work with Star Wars. I think it would work better with Star Wars. Imagine nowhere as a biome. Oh my gosh. That would be awesome. You'd want Drax. I mean, look. In the perfect DDV world, I would want all of the Guardians together. Dreams! Thank you for the super chat. Do I work tomorrow or do I do the bare minimum? Hey, I'm not working tomorrow. We could have, like, a girls' day out. Virtually. So, I mean... you could go both ways. You've never seen Star Wars? Oh, that's fine. You would love Drax, but he would likely be huge like Maui or Beast. Here's the thing, Deb. If I were to get Drax in the game, I will not complain if he's a big character, because I love Drax. Okay? I don't love Maui, which is why I don't like him. Beast? I like Beast. He's a big guy, but he's fine. I like Beast, so I don't complain about his size. I don't like Sully, and I don't like Maui, so I complain about them. Matt, the bare minimum. Megan says bare minimum Mondays are rough. Dreams is agreeing with me. Girls' day out, virtually, with me. With me. It'll be fun. We'll have some chocolate brownies. We'll dish about DDB. You don't think you've ever heard anyone say they actually like Maui? You're never gonna hear me say that I like Maui. That's for sure, Cardi. That's never happening. Drax would be Gaston sized. I think he might be like a little bigger than Gaston. Because he's like a lot more buff than Gaston, I think. I mean, it's Dave Bautista. It's definitely bigger than Gaston. But no, I would love just a Guardians of the Galaxy DLC. I don't want like Wanda and like a Guardian character in a DLC together, just Guardians of the Galaxy. But now let's talk about Marvel. Let's talk about Marvel. Not including Guardians. For me, the perfect Marvel DLC, I'm not going to include Spider-Man in this because Spider-Man is technically also like Sony property and stuff like that, so I feel like it's unlikely that he would come into DDV. But my perfect Mr. Left Shark is just there. Don't worry, you're included in this too, Mr. Left Shark. Have a girl's day out with us. A gal's day out. How about that? Wanda Maximoff. First one. Has to be in the DLC. Like, if she's not in a Marvel DLC, in the first Marvel DLC, I will be so livid. I will be so mad. Wanda has to be in DDV in the first Marvel expansion pass that we get whenever it is. Whether it's a mini DLC, a big DLC, I don't care. I need Wanda in the first one. Now, if we go by the trend of them giving us 5 characters in a DLC, in like a regular expansion pass, Wanda is number 1. Definitely need her. We need a villain. I mean, they could potentially make Wanda a villain character or like a bit of both. But I mean, I think Thanos would be great. I won't complain. I know Thanos is a big guy. He's even bigger than Drax. But I won't complain about Thanos being in the game. Unless there's like a better villain. I don't know. Can we think of a better Marvel villain? We could get someone like Ultron. Maybe. I don't know. But I think Wanda for sure. I would love Loki. Oh, Loki. Loki. Let's do that. Okay, okay. Wanda, Loki. I want to say Bucky Barnes, but I know he's not. I don't know if people would want that. Wanda, Loki for sure. Who else? We have 3 more slots available. Loki could be good as a villain. I think so. And he would have like a really good arc as well to like, you know, a funny like Hades. He would have a good like redeeming quality arc potentially. Thanos is too big. Fair enough, fair enough. Okay, okay. Wanda, Loki. We have 3 more slots available. Who would we want? I mean, we have Steve Rogers. We have Captain Marvel. I'm just going through a list. These are not my options. Bucky's my love too, Tangerine. Trust me, I absolutely adore him. Oh my gosh, imagine if we got Yelena Belova. Oh, I would love that. Or even Black Widow, but like Yelena Belova. Oh my gosh. I think Iron Man would be a good one. So, okay, Loki, Iron Man, Wanda. I think Black Widow would be a really good one. I was thinking Doctor Strange. Thor is too hot for DDV. It's gonna be that situation where they try to recreate Thor in an animated form for DDV. It's gonna be like a whole Flynn situation where they can never get his nose right. So I'm almost too afraid to have Thor in the game for that reason. Because if we get Thor, he has to be perfect. You know what I mean? Definitely gonna have to have a couple movie nights if they add Marvel. Weasley, they don't have to have Marvel for us to have a Marvel movie night. If you have Disney Plus, we can have like a Disney Plus watch party. And just like watch Marvel movies. We could totally do that. I'm down for that. Okay? Okay, what characters did I say? Iron Man, Scarlet Witch, Loki. We need 2 more. I'm trying to think. Oh my gosh. Thor because of Loki? 50-50. I don't know yet. I'm trying to see if there's someone better. And I'm not including any Guardians of the Galaxy characters because then, like, right away I would say, like, Groot and do that. You have Disney Plus, Mr. Left Shark. We need to do a watch party. I know the best order to watch them in Weasley. It's in release order. That is the best order to watch it in. Release order. Not in timeline order. At least not the first time. If you're a first-time Marvel watcher, don't watch it in the timeline order. Watch it in release order because then the post-credit scenes will make sense. I said it. And my timeline does not include the Hulk. The Incredible Hulk. Don't watch that. It's a waste of time. I don't include that in my timeline for when I watch Marvel from start to finish. What other character is there? You also have Disney Plus. I should just, like, the one day, like, a day that I'm watching, like, the first movie, because, like, the first movie is Captain America, right? No, it's Iron Man. Oh my gosh. So out of it. When I watch Iron Man, I can just, like, put, like, the Disney Watch Party link in my Discord, and, like, anyone that wants to join can join in on the fun. We should do something like that, or we can pre-plan one. So, like, instead of streaming, what I can do is, oh my gosh, I can stream. Deadpool would be really cool. Okay. But they would need to make Deadpool PG-13. They would need to do, like, that Once Upon a Deadpool, not like the regular Deadpool. You know what I mean? Yes, the one with Edward Norton. I don't consider that as part of the Marvel timeline. No matter what Disney Plus says. I don't agree. Not one bit. It's just my opinion. For me, Mark Ruffalo is the Hulk. He is the Hulk. The Hulk is him. That would be boring Deadpool. I know, but, like, for something like DDV, they're not going to put an R-rated Deadpool in Disney Dreamlight Valley. That's not happening. They could gate, I don't know, a character DLC with Deadpool and make sure that you're 19 or older or something like that. I don't know. They could do something like that, but I don't think they would. Oh my gosh, there's still 2 more slots available. What do we want for the other 2 slots? We got Loki as the villain. We've got Scarlet Witch as, like, a potential villain, maybe. We have Iron Man. I think the Hulk would be too big. I don't think people would want the Hulk. They're fun, but not your cup of tea. Fair enough, Ruby. My gosh. I'm trying to, like, go through all the movies in my head. Black Panther could be good. Spartan mentioned Black Panther earlier. That could be possible. Or give us a Deadpool outfit for our character. Yes. Captain America. I was thinking Captain America too. Okay. Iron Man, Captain America, Scarlet Witch, Loki. Doctor Strange. I don't know how I feel about Doctor Strange being in the first Marvel DLC. Maybe the second one. Not the first one, though. Pedro Pascal? Yes, Mr. Left Shark. 100% yes. Love Pedro Pascal, okay? We're like a Pedro Pascal fan club here. Pedro Pascal, Vanessa Kirby, all the Fantastic Four. Love them all. Give them all. I love them. Okay, next. The 5th character that we want. We have Captain America, Iron Man, Scarlet Witch, Loki. Thor is an option because, like you said, Mr. Left Shark, Loki and Thor, it makes sense. But I think Black Widow would be nice. Oh, you know what? No, Cardi, you're right. You're right. Okay, no, not Black Widow. Let's go with Nick Fury. Why don't we do that? I like that, because, like, Nick Fury kind of, like... Did somebody say Scarlet Witch? I did. I love the Scarlet Witch. Let's do that. Okay. Iron Man, Thor, Black Widow. I think it can be, like... I'm okay with any three of them. Thor, Black Widow, or Nick Fury. Give me any of them, I'll be fine. But I definitely want Scarlet Witch, Loki. I agree with Iron Man and Captain America. And then for the fifth one, Thor, Black Widow, or Nick Fury. Because then at least you have some of, like, the OG Avengers in there. You have, like, the OG Avengers villain, who's Loki. And then you have Wanda, who's just amazing. Right? Have a wonderful night, Amanda. Good night. Do we agree? Mr. Left Shark says yes. I think that's, like, the perfect Marvel DLC, in my opinion. Back from dinner! Abigail, welcome back. Bolivora, hello! It's been so long. At least it feels like it's been very long. How are you? Yeah. Do we have a preference for, like, a Star Wars DLC if that were to come to the game? I know Star Wars is very controversial for this game, but do we have preferences? I feel like C-3PO, Yoda, Luke Skywalker, Princess Leia, and then Darth Vader. I feel like those would be the 5 that I would want for a Star Wars. That was so easy to go through. I'm doing great, Folivora. I'm glad you're doing well too. Meds kicked in, your back still hurts, but you can breathe again. Dreams, you don't have to be here. Rest. I appreciate you popping in, but if you need to rest, that takes priority. I hope you feel better soon. Ashoka, I never got into that. I watched, like, the first few episodes of The Mandalorian, but I never got into that either. You want Han Solo, literally the love of your life. All you can say is Yoda because he's so cute. I mean, Yoda has to be part of it. Han Solo and Chewie. Oh, yeah. Okay, fine. Okay, wait. Han Solo, Chewie, Luke Skywalker, Darth Vader, and C-3PO. So then don't give me Leia at all. Amy! Welcome in. You're just laying here so you'd rather be chatting. Well, we're happy to have your dreams, always. Chewie is huge? Okay, so then instead of Chewie, then Leia. That's the other option. With the wildfire smokes that are outside, the struggle today. Oh yeah, there's so many wildfire smokes going on. We technically have, like, you know, like the fan that you turn on in the house. We haven't been able to turn that on in, like, weeks. That circulates the air from the outside and brings it in to, like, bring in fresh air into the house. We haven't been able to turn it on for weeks because of the air quality outside, because it's so much worse than the air quality in the inside. It's so bad. He'd be zombie-sized but thinner. You don't agree? No, Leia? Okay, fine. We can have Darth Vader, Luke Skywalker, Han Solo, C-3PO, And for the 5th character, I don't want Ashoka. That's like my opinion. But like, who else? Palpatine. I don't know. We can have 2 villains in there. Or no. Well, I mean, Padme doesn't make sense, because if we have Luke Skywalker, how can we have Padme? Because Padme's Luke Skywalker's mom. No, but if we have Darth Vader, we can definitely have Padme. No, never mind. Okay. Luke Skywalker, Padme, Darth Vader, C-3PO, and Han Solo. There we go. Those are my 5 for a Star Wars DLC. Okay? You got all 4. I'm asking for 1. I'd prefer Padme. Sorry, Mr. Left Shark. Tomorrow you don't want to come? So your brain is being a pain. Oh no. Dreams? Should I have set spoiler alert for the movies? I think we were too into it. My apologies. Hi, Miss Mom. Welcome in. Oh my gosh, I forgot Yoda. Darn it. Okay, wait. So that instead of Padme, we can have Yoda. That makes more sense. Or like, okay, but like, would we want Yoda as a villager or as a companion? No, we'd want him as a villager. Padme would probably bring great outfit and hairstyle. You're absolutely right. I mean, we already have a Padme outfit in the game. Where is it? Wait. We have the Padme outfit and the hairstyle, if I remember correctly. Costume? Is it in the no, it's in the dresses section. Dress? Where did it go? Here, the Padme dress. We have the shoes as well. Let me get the shoes. The Padme shoes. I love these shoes so much. And we have the Padme hair. This one. Look at how gorgeous this is. Okay, your 5 are Palpatine, Snoke, Darth Maul, General Grievous, and Darth Vader. You just got home, dropped off your oldest kiddos off at camp, so you missed everyone's streams for the most part. Oh, that's okay. Well, you're here now, Miss Mom. You don't want any Star Wars. It definitely won't fit with Disney. That's why we're saying, Amy, that it should be a DLC so that people have a choice on whether they want to get it or not. So then it doesn't ruin like the whole DDV vibe if people don't want it in the game. Here's the thing, since we already have since we have R2-D2 as a companion, I don't want Grogu as or Yoda as a companion. Because then you'd have to choose between R2-D2 and Grogu, and I don't want to have to choose. Have a wonderful night, Matt. That's totally fine. Go sleep, go sleep. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you for all of your support and all the super stickers today. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. A Vader could have an Anakin dream style. You're right. He could. Oh my gosh, Matt. Matt, thank you. Thank you for, yeah, another super sticker. Oh my gosh. Have a wonderful night, Matt. Oh my gosh, I put the wrong emote for you. I keep forgetting about your emote. It's the Pascal emote. Oh, I'll send you to sleep, Matt. Trust. My voice, you'll fall asleep in no time. We could have a ghost of Yoda, like the Book of Lore. It could be like that holographic version of the character. Like, you know how in The Big Bang Theory, how when Sheldon is like talking to like oh my gosh, Professor Proton in like that translucent in his like blue holographic form, it could kind of be like that. Or we could get a dream style of something like that. That'd be so funny. Your husband is also Matt. When I said goodnight, Matt, your husband was telling you goodnight. Hey, I love this connection. That's so cute. You were playing Lego games all day? Got further in Lego Jurassic World and Lego Movie video game. Yes. We love that. I gave up on Stream Elements, Amy. I'm the one who keeps asking about it anyways. So here we are. Do we want any X-Men? Okay, here's the thing. I think X-Men could have its own expansion pass. Kind of like how, oh my gosh, Guardians of the Galaxy could have its own expansion pass. I think, yeah. Have a fun lurk, Tangerine. And then I also think Fantastic Four could have an expansion pass. I'm doing great, Nick. How are you doing? Do Disney own X-Men? They do now. Because Disney bought Fox. So, yeah. There's always a Matt. You're also a Matt. Yes, you are. So many Matts. I officially know 3 Matts, or know of 3 Matts. Deb's husband, Matt, and Mr. Left Shark, who's also Matt. I only know 3 in this universe, the DDV universe now. Or know of 3. Magneto is Wanda and Pietro's father. Yes, I do know that. They couldn't include that in like Marvel before because of like the whole mutant things. Like Marvel wasn't allowed to use the word mutant because at that time like Fox was separate from Disney. No worries, Weasley. Have a wonderful night. Thank you so much for all your help today. Lots of mod love in the chat for Weasley. And for her dreams. And for Keto. Love you guys. Why am I going the wrong way? Now with the multiverse, anything is possible. Yes. Okay, Mr. Left Shark, question. Would you want an Eternals expansion pass? Because honestly, I would love one. Imagine getting Angelina Jolie as a character in DDV. Or Salma Hayek. Or Richard Madden. Or, oh my gosh, like, yes. Yes, yes, yes. And like, I'm not just like the main like 5 characters. Like, imagine all 11 or 12 of the Eternals. When I say 12, when I say 13, I'm also talking about, what's his face? The actor who plays Jon Snow, his character. No. And then Harry Styles' character, Eros. That'd be hilarious. I would love that so much. mean, look, I'd prefer Marvel first. No, I'd prefer Guardians of the Galaxy and then the Marvel roster that we came up with. And then maybe the X-Men separately, and then Fantastic Four separately. Or, I mean, Fantastic Four could be included with Marvel, but the Fantastic Four are a family. They should be together. So I think they should come as like a character DLC. Like a mini character DLC, I think. Like all 4 of the Fantastic Four. You want to see Jeff the Shark before any of the Eternals? Fair enough. The cost of adding Marvel would be too much. Well, I'm surprised that they added Star Wars stuff, because I mean the cost, I'm sure, for adding the Star Wars stuff is also a lot. I mean, the fact that we already have R2-D2 in the game is kind of shocking. Like, I was not expecting that ever to happen. Until it actually happened. Oh, Nightcrawler. Yeah. I am out of energy. There we go. The Mandalorian Baby Yoda. Yeah, I could see that for sure. You'd be surprised if they ever had characters from live-action movies. I mean, we did get an Elizabeth Swann outfit from this Star Path, the one that just ended. So, I mean, Pirates of the Caribbean isn't a huge leap, I think. It's definitely possible to get Pirates of the Caribbean characters. And also, you have to think about it this way. Within the world of Gameloft, we already, in their Disney Magic Kingdom game, they already have Star Wars in that game. Star Wars characters and stuff. I don't remember if they have Marvel characters, but I know for a fact that they have Star Wars characters. You'd be so mad to get Star Wars or Marvel before Winnie the Pooh and Friends. Oh my gosh, of course. I agree. Completely agree. I would be so mad. I'm actually, okay, you know what I'm gonna do? Because I have Disney's Magic Kingdom on my phone. Let me go into that game. Let me see if we have... Oh, there's a new version. I'm gonna have to update it. 1 second. We're gonna update it. I want to see if we have Marvel in there and like what other stuff, franchises and stuff we have in there. Because I think that could be like a really nice gauge for like what we could expect in DDV in the near future, potentially. It'll be under the Clone Wars visual. Yeah, I don't know what that means. Mr. Love Shark? Sorry, I'm going to the App Store to update the game real quick. Disney's Magic Kingdom update. Okay, it's updating. Darkwing Duck. Oh, Tailspin Rescue Rangers. Yes. Yeah, those would be really nice. Nice ones. The TV show Clone Wars is canon to the series. Oh, that's what they're using now with the new show. Oh, interesting. I'm not very well versed with Star Wars anymore, to be fair. Except for like the original movies that came out. Look at Star Wars Clone Wars on Google. Okay, one second. Star Wars Clone Wars. Oh, that animation stuff. Yeah. I could see that. I can see that. Yes.
You're making so many dreams come true.
I could see that for sure. Oh my gosh, we're having like a very intimate moment with Ariel. That was not expected. I should use a companion that helps with time bending parts. I don't need extra time bending parts, Megan. I'm only doing it for the mist. To be very honest with you, so the time bending parts are really not of consequence for me.
Remember, even miracles take a little time.
Ba-ba-ba-bum. Okay, that's not right. I love the back of this dress, by the way. Oh, it's so pretty. Did I change my snap or keep it? I kept it, Mr. Left Shark. I know I might regret it, but I kept it. It'll be a nice experiment to see if people appreciate the glitch or not. Or if they're like, why are you using a glitch that we don't have access to? You know, that could happen too. I wouldn't be surprised. Wish we could move the pawns? Yes. I do too. Basically terraforming, right? Even like if it's basic terraforming where we can just move the pawns or like rearrange the shape of the rivers and stuff, that would be really nice. Eventually, I hope. I never liked Big Mouth. I watched one episode of Big Mouth and I'm like, I cannot watch this. Ooh, a colossal crush on Flynn. Kato's gonna be so jealous. Okay, sorry, I know I'm taking a lot of breaks, but I need to get some more hot water. I'm gonna be back in a few minutes. Yeah. Enjoy each other's company in the meantime. I'll be back. And I'll see you soon. Take care of each other. Be nice. And I'll be back. Oh my gosh. Literally, like the moment I turn my phone off, Amy goes and does that. Amy. Amy, you're warming up the train for tomorrow. Thank you for the super chat. Choo choo to you too. Oh my gosh, Bolivor, it's kind of really funny that you use that dabbing emote. Because I have a yawning Pooh Bear emote lined up for after we get the Tigger emote. And Piglet said it looks like Pooh Bear is dabbing instead of yawning. So I really like that reference. Even though you probably didn't know. But that was really funny. So thank you for that. But thank you, Amy. Oh my gosh. Sorry, I'm still getting situated. I need to put the hearts in the chat. I love you guys so much. When DDV first came out and you encountered Mother Gothel, your first thought was, I can fix her? Hey, Mother Gothel is not bad, okay? In DDV, she's not like annoying or anything. She's not like Maui or Vanellope. She's chill compared to those two. Just saying. Oh, Amy. Stop it. I love this community so much. It's like it's my escape, you know? It's like my safe space. We love it. We're just chill. We're amazing. We're exploring DDV. We're exploring different games.
Never forget.
Oh, Amy, I don't know if you were here for this, for me saying this, but on September 9th, it's gonna be like my 2-year anniversary for YouTube. Like making content and stuff. So, as of now, I need to like confirm this with my work. But I mean, my dad is my boss, technically. But I have a tentative yes to have off on September 9th. So I'm planning like basically, I guess you could say an entire day's worth of streaming. So we're gonna play like lots of games, including DDB, Hogwarts, Wildflowers, maybe 2 Point Museum. So it's gonna be really, really fun. Matt, you're supposed to be sleeping. Go to bed, go to bed, go to bed. Thank you for the super sticker. Go to bed. Oh my gosh. I'll be quiet for you. Don't worry. Oh my gosh, you know, oh, we need to coin what I said, Dreams. It's not like Mother Gothel's annoying. You need to copy and paste that comment in either our DMs or the mod chat and pin it. It's gonna go into my Cocoisms. That's a good one, Folly4. Thank you. Because it's true. It's not like she's annoying. She's just... She's her. The quiet Coco woke you up. Oh my gosh. No. No, that's not what I was supposed to do. I think, Matt, what you need to do, you need to just close the live stream. I know you love being here. We love having you, but your sleep is important. Go to bed. We'll be here tomorrow, hopefully. We should be here tomorrow. Tomorrow nighttime stream, I think, will be nice. I know, Dreams, you're streaming at 6 o'clock. I'll probably start streaming at around like 8:39 if I stream, which I should be streaming tomorrow. Yeah, 8:39. Because I want to see you playing your game. Night on a work night? Jesse, for me, it's an off day tomorrow. I don't have work. It's a holiday for me. Yay! Monday's a holiday. We love that. You can't. Silence is very loud for you. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. That's fine. I'll keep talking.
Well, I shall.
Coco needs to scream more to lull Defender asleep. Oh my gosh. I mean, if that's the case, Matt, you definitely don't want to watch my whisper stream. I think you'd go absolutely crazy watching that. Because I'm very soft in that stream. I work Tuesday, but it's fine, Jesse. I'll be fine. I'll make it work. I always make it work. It'll be fine. Whisper stream, can I link you to it? I can. I literally think it's titled Whisper Stream, but I'll give you a link. Give me a sec. Let me get to it. I need to open YouTube. 1 second. On my computer in a different link. If I go to... No, it's okay. I can get you the link, Matt. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry. It's before my Maui stream. I know that. Oh, Cozy Whisper stream. Yes. Let's see. Share link. Copy. And... paste. There's the link, Matt. Oh my gosh, Jesse, you're right though. It's a whisper stream till there's an ad. Yeah, keep an eye out for those ads. I never realized that. That's so true. The ads must have ruined the entire vibe. I mean, YouTube Premium, that's true. I don't have YouTube Premium. I'm not that fancy. I just have regular YouTube. I deal with the ads, it's okay. Matt, oh my gosh, stop it. Stop with the super stickers. Oh my gosh, thank you. Have a wonderful night's rest listening to my whisper stream. You don't want to wake up elsewhere in YouTube? Okay. Have a wonderful night, Matt. You guys are hilarious. You're so unpredictable, you guys. Oh my gosh. We're almost at 85 likes. My gosh. Is that the same stream when we had 3 people chatting? 300 people? No, I think it was after that, Amy. I think it was after that. No, I think it was before that. Man, that day was crazy. I don't know what was happening on that day. Welcome back, Nicole. Oh, why do I have a little part here? Premium is easier than becoming a member in like 20 different streams. Yeah. Yeah. Fair enough. I'm so used to the ads anyways, Olivora, that the ads don't bug me. Because I'm so used to it. My whisper yell is the best. Okay, so you're gonna find this hilarious. I told my dad about my whisper stream that I did, and you know the first thing he did? He searched up, is whispering for long periods of time good for you? And he was like, it can ruin your voice, it can do this, it can do that. And then I was like, okay, it wasn't like a whisper stream, it was like a quietly talking stream. I was like quietly talking like this. This is not whispering, right? Like when I'm talking like this, whispering is like when I'm talking like this. And I don't think I was talking like this. I was like talking like this, like really, really softly. I mean, I don't remember how I was talking, but I think it was like this. My parents love me so much. They get mad at me. Well, okay, they don't get mad at me, but like they get all like, you shouldn't be streaming for so long. It's not good for you. You should be taking breaks. He's like, are you standing enough in between and like standing when you're streaming? I'm like, I have like a desk that like goes up and down. So like I can stand when I'm streaming, and I do that when I'm doing long streams. So like even for this stream, I've been going for 5 hours, which I just looked at for the first time. Don't tell my parents that. I have stood for like a good 30 minutes of it, for sure, during the stream, and then obviously I've taken some breaks in the middle to get water and stretch breaks and stuff like that. You got your friend settled in bed. Now it's your turn. Happy lurking, Jessie. Ideally, your phone will end up on your face like Dreams. Oh my gosh. I think Dreams might have gone to bed, because Dreams is very quiet right now. Maybe Dreams' phone fell on her face again. Are you there, Dreams? I'm joking. If you're sleeping, stay asleep. They're not wrong a bit. They're not wrong. Your parents are always right. And they have your best interests at heart. My dad was like, you can't stream every day. You need a break. So like I literally had to fight with my dad, but now I'm supposed to take like an entire Thursday off of streaming. Like I'm not allowed to stream on Thursdays now. Because he's like, you need a rest day. So Thursdays all day, I'm not allowed to stream. And then Saturday, I can only stream once, but it has to be like a short stream. So it depends on like our plan on a Saturday. Like if we're having a plan in the evening, then maybe I can stream in the afternoon. If I have a plan, if they have like plans in the afternoon, then I can only stream at night or in the evening. Or if they have plans all day, I can't stream at all. So, because they're like, you need to get out of the house. You need to do something. I'm like, I'm an indoor person. I don't like being outside. I'm an introvert. Leave me alone. They're like, you need to meet people and talk to people. How to do that? You have work in the morning. No worries, Megan. Have a wonderful night. Oh, this is done here. Tomorrow's a holiday for me too, Follyfora. I sound like your daughter. Well, I take that as a compliment. Dreams is flourishing. The meds are kicking in. We love you, Dreams. Hope you get better soon. We totally weren't talking about you a few minutes ago. You stopped playing DDV and played board games with your siblings. Nice. Also, Lady Danbury, I saw your message like right before I went on my little break. I forgot to respond to it. But I'm so glad that you're enjoying Fashion Story. I love how invested you are in it. You have one who's never home and another one who never leaves her room. I'm the other one, Amy. Definitely the other one. Night dreams. Oh, here. Wait, before I forget. Dreams. Oh, not only dreams. Mr. Jam.
Rain for the pumpkins, I suppose.
If you haven't already, check out Mr. Jam's first episode on his podcast History, Legends, and Myths. It's amazing, but you're also gonna scream at the end. Trust me, because I did. Because it ends on a cliffhanger. So enjoy that. I literally, the minute the podcast ended, episode 1, I messaged Dreams. I'm like, I'm so mad right now at your husband because he ended his episode on a podcast and I need to know what happens next. I was so mad. Good night, Dreams. But I'm really happy because technically the episode was supposed to come out 2 weeks later, but instead, or like episode 2 is supposed to come out 2 weeks later, but now it's coming out on Friday. So I'm very excited because I only have to wait until Friday now to listen to episode 2. So yay me for that. You have too much podcast to listen to? Here, this is the difference. I've never heard a podcast in my life. This is my first ever podcast that I've ever listened to. So, big steps for Coco. Did I get everything? I think I did. Look at how many things I have here. Oh my gosh. Let's go back to my storage. We're going to put everything away. Then we're going to go to Eternity Island. We're going to start going back to our vacuum and collecting things that would have respawned by now. Also, hello and welcome in to anyone that's joining and lurking about. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a wonderful night, or day, or afternoon, or evening, wherever you are. And thank you for spending your time with us. There's nothing here. The flower room. The flower room's, I think, one of my favorites. I love this flower room so much. You started listening to one of Victorious Actresses' podcast, and you do one every month. Oh, nice! Dreamlight fruit. What was I gonna do? I was gonna do something. Oh, yes, go to Eternity Isle. I totally knew that. Let us do that now. How much mist do I have? Yep. Oh my gosh. We're up to 56,000 mist. Hey, that's awesome. Sticks. Amy's playing with sticks in the corner. That seems appropriate. That's very appropriate. How long did you make my grave in my birch timber? What do you mean by how long did I make it? Like, how long did it take to make it? Do I have a time I want to stream tomorrow? I think I'm going to start streaming at around 8:30-ish, Nicole. Probably. Maybe 8:15. So it might overlap with Dreams' stream a little bit, but I don't want to go too late either because, again, it is a work day the next day, so it will overlap with Dreams, but I try to, like, time zone, Eastern Standard Time Zone. Dreams and I try to work around our schedules when it comes to streaming so that we're not overlapping as much as possible. But sometimes it happens and it's okay, but most of the time we really try our best to schedule around each other. And I wish I could do that with most streamers, but unfortunately it's just not possible, because if like I had to do that with every single streamer in the DDV community, I would never find a time to stream. What do I do for work? I'm working in marketing right now, Miss Mom. So right now I create like product videos and yeah, showcasing like features and benefits and stuff like that. And then after I do that for all the products, then I'm going to start making like social media content videos. So like for TikTok and Instagram and stuff like that. It's really fun. I'm also working on like photography. So like for the website, so like product photography, like the still photos, like the flat lay photos and stuff like that. Oh my gosh, I got 2 of these memories in a row. Whoa. That was cool. You'll try to be there. Oh, great. You have errands to run in the afternoons you don't know. If you're gonna wake up in the morning, hey, that's all right. No pressure. No pressure ever. Always happy to see you when you can join, though. I have your dream job. So I studied advertising. 8:15 for you. What time for me? Add 2 hours, Amy. It's gonna be 10:15 for you. That's the minimum time I'm gonna start. I don't think I mean, I could start at 8 o'clock, potentially, which would be 10 a.m. for you. I might start at 8. I think that's a bit more realistic, because then at least I can stream for like 3 hours. 3.5 hours, maybe. Have a wonderful night, Ruby. See you soon. Thank you so much for sticking around. And I will see you tomorrow, hopefully. How do I set your off days? Well, considering that my dad is my boss, it's a little bit more flexible for me. So like as long as I work 8 hours a day, it's like pretty flexible. I mean, for example, in DDV, like during like the main update day, so like when Inside Out update comes out on the Wednesday, that day I will start work at like 6:30 or 7, and then I will work until like 2 or 3. So then I can start playing DDV earlier. You know what I mean? So it's a little bit more flexible that way. So like some days if I like sleep in by an hour, I just have to work an extra hour at the end. Easier in the sense like I try to make it normal where like I usually work 9 to 5. That's like my normal time period, but sometimes it can get a little early, sometimes it gets a little late. But for me, because I'm in marketing, it's a little bit more flexible for me. So like as long as I'm there for like the meetings that have been pre-scheduled, I'm fine, you know? But otherwise it's pretty set in stone. So it's okay. There's nothing here. Your husband is your boss. Love that. Select all. You're not mixing family and business, fair enough. That's totally understandable. Sometimes it's the biggest pain. But you can tell him what you think knowing he'll still have a job. I love that attitude. Your godmother is very important, so you don't want to ruin your relationship. Yeah. True. Oh, let me do this one because it's close by. There's nothing here. I need to have some food. There's nothing here. It's been raining so much this stream. You guys have noticed that, right? It's raining so much. These ones are so close here. Oh, memory, memory, memory. Ooh, the Allegro one. You don't want to get into all the computer part of it yet, so you decided to be the worker, which means he's your boss. Fair enough. At first, I went to university for computing and film, so like computer science. And I very quickly realized that I am not cut out for that. So I went into advertising. I actually applied to both fashion and advertising, and I chose advertising over fashion. Because I'm like, I can always use advertising skills in the fashion industry, but if I learn fashion, I can't really dip my toes into advertising all that much. You know what I mean? So, yeah. So I still, like, make my own clothes on the side and stuff like that, and, like, sew and whatnot when I have time. But, yeah. So you left that part to him. Hey, I mean, if you know your weaknesses, that's really good too, right? You know where you're excelling and you know where your weakness lies, so like focusing on what you're good at is amazing. Also, why did I not sell this? Oh my gosh, we're at 85 likes. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my gosh, we're close to 90 likes. That's crazy. On a Sunday night. Even more crazy. Thank you, guys. The love is real. You own a mail company, so you have workers all over Australia. Oh, wow. Plus you get to drive around on your own. Don't have to worry about talking to other people or working with them. I love that explanation, Amy. Introvert at heart, right? Or am I wrong? Or am I right? Oh, why am I time bending again? I shouldn't have done that. Here's the thing, I'm an introvert, but I can make myself an extrovert depending if like the situation requires it, you know? If I'm like put in that situation, I can be an extrovert. But whether I'm an introvert or extrovert, I am not good at talking to people and like making or like holding a conversation. Because I'm such an introvert, I'm not very like, I guess I don't want to use the word educated. I'm not very well versed with like current politics or things that are going on in the world because like I'm just so in my own little bubble that I don't focus on anything at all. You know, I'm too focused on myself to know what's happening outside. And that might sound really bad, but it's the truth. But I'm saying I'm not the best at talking to people. She doesn't like people. It's not that I don't I get along really well with people. It's just about like holding a conversation. I'm not the best at holding a conversation. You hate leaving your house. I do too. I have to be forced to leave my house. Small talk is horrible. Yes, exactly. You're an outgoing introvert. You enjoy people. That's a great way to put it, Pegasus. I would, yes. You said it really nicely. Outgoing introvert, you enjoy people, but rather be by yourself. That's a great way to basically describe myself. You start work at 5. I can't even imagine starting work that early, Amy. But you're home no later than 9 a.m. and you do that 3 days, 1 week, 2 the next. So you do 5 days in 2 weeks. I can't imagine waking up at 5:30, Amy. I don't know how you do it. Even if it's just like 2 or 3 days a week, it's like, oh my gosh. That's true too, Nicole. I'm the same way. Like, if I'm very shy at first, but like if I know someone, I can talk to them for hours. But like the thing is, because I'm such an introvert and because I have like very specific tastes, there's not like much I can do to hold a conversation if they're talking about like random things, you know what I mean? I'm the same, Megan. Like, I have so much to say during these streams, but like, this is like what I'm afraid of. It's like during these streams, I can talk so much, but I'm afraid like if I meet one of you in real life, I won't be able to hold a conversation with you. That's what's like terrifying. And it's so weird because like you're saying, Cardi, I've been talking for 5 hours without stopping, but I'm afraid like if I were to say meet Nicole or like Amy in real life and I talk face to face, I feel like I would kind of like be stumped and be like, what am I supposed to say now? Like, how long can this conversation go on? Like, will I talk about the weather and that'll be it? Or like, what's gonna happen? Talking like this is different. Yeah, it is different, but it's also like, yeah, I don't know. It's more like, I guess, I don't know. It's like, even when my parents say you should have a social life, I mean, you can't discount this as being social, right? Like, this is definitely me being social, I would say. I've got a community, I talk to people, I get to know people to a certain extent where it's like still respecting everyone's privacy, including my own privacy, but also getting to know people. Yeah. You could talk about DDV and I'll be chatting for hours. Yeah, that's true. That's true. One would think, like, how much can you talk about a game? Clearly, we've been talking about this game for like, what, 5 hours and 46 minutes? People are scary, streams are your safe space. Yes! Being social with non-scary people. I think it's also like the faceless aspect of it, like because right now I don't have a face cam, so we all can kind of like just be very open about everything. One of my goals in the future, like I don't know if this is ever going to happen, so I can never confirm when people ask like, are you ever going to get a face cam? The answer is I don't know. I would love to one day be confident enough in myself and like not be self-conscious enough and be less self-conscious to have a face cam. That was one of my initial goals when I started streaming. But like I don't know if that's going to happen. We'll see. Then warm up. Yeah, that's true, Nicole. I understand, Amy. I know it's definitely not something that I need to do. It's just one of those personal things that it would be nice to do it eventually. Maybe. But then it's also like the whole privacy thing of like, should I do it for privacy reasons, to respect my privacy and my space in the community? So like, I don't know. Would you like if we got a weather machine in the future DLC? I hate playing during the rain. Crossing animals. I hate it. Despise it. All the words that you can think of. All the synonyms. I agree. I don't think they should gate something like weather behind a DLC. I think there should be a toggle in the menu to turn off the rain, to turn on the snow. I don't think it should be gated, but I mean, if it's in a DLC, I'll be happy too. Like, I'm not opposed to that. But I think they should try to give it to us in the base game instead of giving it to us in an expansion pass. But I won't be opposed to a weather machine if they chose to go that route. But like, if they give it to us in a DLC, it wouldn't make sense for them to give it to us as like a royal tool, because like, why would I want to change the weather as like a royal tool ability? That wouldn't make any sense to me. Not something like, you know, the ancient vacuums and gardeners, because those are actually like functional items. But yeah, I would definitely love something like that. This community is the only place you can talk about gaming, your kid's game, but not the same games, and you don't get a lot of friends and those that you don't play either. Yeah, exactly. Here's the thing, whenever I tell people that, oh, when they say, oh, you play games and you stream, I'm like, yeah. They're like, oh, what games do you play? I'm like, I play cozy games. And they're like, what does that mean? And then I have to like explain it to them. I'm like, I play games. I played like a Disney game because like no one knows what Disney Dreamlight Valley is whenever I talk to anyone. So I never say the game's name outright. But they're like, what games do you play? Instead of saying Disney Dreamlight Valley, I just say Hogwarts Legacy because people know Hogwarts Legacy. I'm like, I play Hogwarts Legacy. And then they understand that because they would never understand if I say I play Animal Crossing. I don't play Animal Crossing, but like games like Animal Crossing. Or so like because no one knows DDV in like my circle of family members and like family friends and stuff like that. So I just say Hogwarts Legacy. I should say I play a Harry Potter game. It's really fun. I get to crucio cows and like flip cows and it's really fun. So yeah. Because saying DDV, people get so confused and they're like, okay, I don't know what you're saying, but okay. Yeah. Cozy Games is still unknown. I know, it's weird, right? I think it's weird, for sure. Oh, I need to make more food for myself, actually. Let me prep. Let's prep some more food. But your friends and relatives are very supportive when you make YouTube videos. Oh, that's amazing. Oh, my cooking machine is here. It seems to be a new genre of games, yeah. When I tell people, oh, I have a PC and I play games, they're like, oh my god, what do you play? Do you play, like, World of Warcraft? Do you play this? Do you play that? I'm like, no, I play a Disney game. They're like, oh. And then I'm like, but I also play Hogwarts Legacy. And they're like, oh, okay. It's like they understand when you say Hogwarts Legacy, but they don't understand when you say cozy game. It's really funny. And also, like, it makes me so, like, it's so weird just saying that and then having them, like, just shrink and being like, I don't know what that is. I also think for some parents, they might not understand the concept of, like, you know, putting yourself out there, like, on social media and, like, social media being a way that you can support yourself as well. It almost seems like an unorthodox concept. So I think for some people, it is like, what are you doing? Like, how is that doing anything for you? And stuff like that. But yeah, I mean, that's what I can think of as, like, an argument. But, like, I think they need to, like, people also need to be, like, more progressive and be like, oh, that's a way that you can do something, you know? You don't tell anyone you play DDV. This is why you're not social. I mean, exactly. I avoid telling people now. I've kind of veered away from telling people that I play DDV and I just say I play Hogwarts Legacy. But I never tell family, friends my YouTube channel. I never do that. My mom knows it, but that's about it. I don't tell anyone else what my channel's name is. I don't want them finding it and being like, oh my gosh, you do this? That's so cute. I don't need that. So I just say, I play Hogwarts. I don't tell people that I stream or anything. I just say that I'm into gaming. I don't say that I'm a streamer or, like, a content creator. I just say I'm into gaming and I play Hogwarts Legacy. You're the opposite of me. Yeah. Oh, did I make more than 50? That's nice. Okay, good. People hear Disney and think childish. That's the problem that I don't understand. And they get judgy. Yes, exactly. And I figured that out after so many times of telling people I play a Disney game, to the point where I don't tell them that I play a Disney game now. I just say I play Hogwarts. Because they're like, oh, you play Hogwarts. Wow. I didn't know you could play Hogwarts. I'm like, yeah, well, I can. Exactly, Amy. When do you have to be a child to... I mean, you realize that we go to Disney World, right? There's, like, an entire theme park. Multiple theme parks that adults go to. It's not an unorthodox concept to like Disney. Most of the people I think that play DDV are, like, young adults or adults. Not children. I think their main demographic is actually adults, from what I would assume. Also, considering, like, the price of the game itself, I feel like it's catered more towards adults than it is to younger children. Millennials, yeah, I agree. People that have, like, that emotional connection or emotional ties with Disney, who've grown up with Disney for so long and loved every aspect of it, for them it's like, oh my gosh, It's a Disney game. Oh my gosh, we get to hang out with characters that we grew up watching and loving. Till this day, still buy Disney stuff. I still have, like, when I went to Disney World, I still have my merch from there. I still have my mini ears. I have, like, the mug that I got. Yeah. I have, like, a Spider-Man purse that I wear that my mom got me as a present, like, a few years ago. I still have it. I wear it everywhere on occasions and stuff like that because it's just so cute. I have like a convertible travel neck pillow. So I have two of them. I have one that's Captain America themed and another one that's Avengers themed with the Thor logo on it. So it basically converts from a neck pillow to a circular pillow. So it's like a double, it's like almost like double-sided where you can like a zip like you can use like a zipper to like convert it from one to the other. And I travel with that everywhere on flights and stuff like that. Like I just clip it to my backpack. It's so convenient. And it's Marvel themed. I mean, all the keychains that I use are Marvel themed. I have a Groot keychain. I have Thor's hammer as a keychain. When Fantastic Four just came out, I got a lot of keychains. I think I got like 3 keychains that have like the Fantastic Four logo on them. And when Thunderbolts came out earlier this year, I got that asterisk symbol keychain as well. So yeah, it's great. I love it so much. Your biggest tattoo is a bell across your forearm. Oh, wow. You catch me out. 75% of your clothes are Disney shirts, dresses, purses. I really like those. I mean, when I think it was like around the time Infinity War or something was coming out, probably, or Endgame was coming out, I ended up getting a few shirts from like a website where it's like it said Stark internship on it. I got some like from Spider-Man Homecoming, some of the shirts that Peter Parker would wear. There were like a lot of shirts like that on the internet, so I bought some of those with like the same designs on them. I designed my own Ross Geller t-shirt where it's like the name tag that says I am Ross and like Professor Geller and like in quotes at the bottom Ross. It's from that episode where he's like trying to be friends with his neighbors and he invites everyone for like his apartment welcome party or whatever. So I designed that myself and I have a shirt of it with like the name tag stuck on the shirt as the design print. So yeah, I love those little funky shirts like that. I have one, okay, I have a gray one that I designed. Um, it's like a plain shirt, but the design is basically on the right, or no, on the left chest. It's like a pocket with an Ant-Man inside of it that I designed. So it's literally Ant-Man in a pocket. And I have that shirt too. It's so cute. And I wear that too. It's like you get to feel like a kid again when you're, you know, getting Disney stuff and wearing Disney merch or Marvel merch or DC merch, whatever you like. You tried to explain DDV to your dad and he definitely didn't understand that. No matter how, yeah. Completely agree. What am I doing? Am I even doing anything right now? I'm just like running around my valley. Let's actually do something productive. I'm gonna collect things from all the stalls. That seems like a productive thing to do. Which Disney princess do you think they've done the best in terms of appearance? I feel like Jasmine is maybe the most accurate. Honestly, I think they did a wonderful job with Ariel. I also think they did a really good job with Aurora, and the way they modified Belle is really good. So I think those are the best ones, in my opinion. You bought 2 Disney shirts just for work? One is Scar and it says, I'm surrounded by idiots. And a Hades one that says, a little dark, a little gloomy. I love that. Last game you really played was Super Mario 3. Till you found DDV. And now you're completely hooked. Da.
Yeah. What?
You got your dream snaps done. Yay!
What? Come on.
Oh, you know what? I also think they did a really good job with Anna. Anna looks very, very similar to her movie, I would say. If we go, let's see. They did a really good job with Beast as well, but Beast is not a princess. You were asking about princesses, right? I think they did a really good job with Anna. Tiana needs so many dream styles. I mean, I can't even begin to count the amount of dream styles she should be getting. There's so many dresses that would be amazing on her. I really want that Anna dream style that they kind of included. Like when you click on her, she has like 2 dream styles here, right? There was like another one that would show up with her hair tied in like that green corseted outfit. It was so gorgeous, and they removed it for some reason. Let's see who else, but Anna's really good in terms of her appearance and like her accuracy from the movie, I would say. Aurora's pretty good. I think they did a really good job with Mother Gothel's appearance. She looks very similar to the movie. Her coronation dream style, yes, that one. I can't believe they took that. The moment I saw that it disappeared, I got so mad. I was like, oh my gosh, it's gonna be her best dream style, and they took it away. It was like just in our grasp, and it disappeared. Ariel. They did a good job with Vanessa, too. You want one that changes from pink to blue. I mean, they gave us the pink one. I doubt they're gonna give us one that changes color. I wish they would, because technically, in part 2, as part of, like, the animation and stuff that was happening, like, with the cutscene, you do see her dress changing from, like, pink to blue to pink to blue. So that was really cool, and I was almost like, oh my gosh, are we gonna get that? Because that would have been amazing. But yeah, Anna, Ariel, Vanessa, Mother Gothel, Rapunzel. No, not Rapunzel. Aurora. My gosh, I'm still messing them up by each other. I think those are like the best renditions we're seeing, in my opinion, of animated to DDV. And Anna. I think I mentioned that already. And no explanation, right? I think they're gonna like include it with like the next update as a item in the premium shop. I don't know why. Like, why get rid of it after everyone's seen it? Like, they literally had it for an entire update in the menu, like the character menu, and then they got rid of it. It's like as if people didn't already know it was a thing. So I don't understand why they pulled it. It made no sense. It's almost made people even more curious because they decided to yank it and get rid of it. I don't understand. But what do I know? It's Gameloft. It's Gameloft. You never know what to expect with them. So, I'm just here for the ride at the end of the day. off subject, no worries, but you gotta say in the fall when we got back to Beauty and the Beast realm, Beast needs his Prince Adam form or at least a dream style with a shirt on. Megan, there's like, this is not like a want. This is like a need. We are like, I'm not even gonna say that this could happen. I'm saying this will happen because I'm trying to manifest it. We're gonna get a Beast transformation bundle. We're going to get the Adam dream style. And yes, it's going to happen. And then I'm going to go as far as to tell you what I know the next DLC is going to involve. The full DLC, like not a mini DLC, but like a next main DLC. We are getting, again, I'm manifesting this. We're going to get Winnie the Pooh, Tigger, Snow White, the Evil Queen, and either Prince Philip or Eeyore. Prince Philip, I'm saying so that it can tie Storybook Vale with the next expansion pass, kind of like how they tied Eternity Island Storybook Vale by giving us Rapunzel and Flynn in the separate DLCs. That's why I think since we got Aurora in Storybook Vale, we're gonna get Prince Philip in the next DLC. That's my manifestation. It's going to happen. It has to happen. We need to get Winnie the Pooh in the next DLC. Not need to. We're going to get it in the next DLC. I'd be really confused if we don't get a dream style. And it needs to be like an actual bundle. Like, you know in the shop section how we have the signature bundles? It needs to be a signature bundle. Or it needs to be a dream bundle. Kind of like how we got this Vanessa style here for Ursula. It needs to be like that. No worries, Amy. You have so much housework. That's fine. That's fine. Have a wonderful rest of your afternoon and day. Because you're not doing any tomorrow. That's okay. We're going to be ending soon as well. We're going to get some sleep. Don't you worry. What about Maximus, Miss Mom? I think that's going to be like in a mini I mean, look. We could get Maximus in the DLC. Instead of Philip or Eeyore, it could be Maximus, and then we'll have like 3 Tangled characters over the course of the 3 expansion passes. Or they're probably promoting a mini DLC where we're going to get Maximus and maybe one other character, 1 or 2 other characters. I don't know. That's still like a gray area. I'm not sure. Is there a Pooh Bear house skin? There isn't like a Pooh Bear house skin, but there's something in the realm of Pooh Bear, I guess you could say. I think I have it. This one. We have the Golden Beehive house skin right here, which I guess you could say is a Pooh Bear house skin if you wanted to. This one. But it's technically not like an official Winnie the Pooh theme. It's just kind of a Winnie the Pooh theme, but not really. See you tomorrow, Amy. You're gonna need a major distraction. That's okay. I'll be there for you. I'll be your distraction. Don't you worry, okay? I will see you tomorrow. Butterfly Pam, welcome in. Happy, oh my gosh, it's technically Monday because it's 12:04 a.m. for me, Eastern Standard Time. Happy Monday. How are you? You don't want a human beast? He'll look weird. Fair enough, but I mean, Prince Adam is the human beast, right? I think it'll be nice. I'm excited, personally. So much less whiny, that's your hope? I mean, you know what? Crossing Animals, what you can do, you can turn the character sound off if you want to, or at least lower it a significant amount. You thought you saw Winnie the Pooh tree? There is a Winnie the Pooh tree, Melissa, but it's not a house skin. That's just a decor item. Wait. I can show you that. Search filter. Winnie the Pooh, apply filter. This one. We have a Winnie the Pooh tree. This is Winnie the Pooh themed. This is a Winnie the Pooh item, but it's a tree, not a house skin. And it's really cute. I really like this tree, but it's a decor item. It's not a house item. This is like, so all of these items here are Winnie the Pooh themed. And they're really cute too. I think especially this one. Oh my gosh, this is so adorable. And this decor item, see it has a little red balloon that comes out of that little hole over there. It's so cute. It's adorable. It's like, I can't. It's so adorable. Anyways. Anyways. My gosh, we're at 89 likes. We're at 89 likes. Oh my gosh. You guys. Do you want an inside out themed star path? I don't know if I do. I don't know if I do either. I'm like on the fence. I'm like either go all in and give me inside out themed stuff, but don't give me like half inside out theme and half something else. You know? Stick to one theme and give me, and like stay true to that theme, but also then give me a bonus track for the star path, because honestly, after getting those bonus tracks with like that house skin at the end, having to do this pirate and mermaid themed star path without a bonus track was so lackluster. Especially since we had the Frost and Fairy star path, we had the Oasis star path with like the bonus houses. I don't think I can do another star path without a bonus star path or without a bonus track. It was just crazy. Oh, it says 90 for you. I think it's still rigged for me as like the person who's hosting the stream. I always see one less than what you guys see. It's really annoying. It felt weird not having the bonus track, and the star path only lasted 4 days without the bonus track, Megan. I finished the star path in 4 days. If we had the bonus track, it would have at least lasted 7 to 8 days, depending on how time-gated the quests were. So that was really annoying too, because I finished it so fast. It was like, where did the time go? Outfits, furniture, yeah. Can't imagine how much stuff they could come up with. Look, if they do their research properly, they could give us some really nice options. Potentially. But again, we'll see. Some people are predicting we might get like a sporty star path for the Inside Out update, which I will not be opposed to. That would be really nice. But I don't know. Honestly, I have no idea what we could be. I'll have to, like, we'll have to wait for the teasers that they give us. When they give us the emotes for, like, the star path, that'll really help clear things up for, like, what we can expect. They add camera poses to a star path. I dream of the day, and I think Dreams talked about this in her stream, and she actually literally put in a suggestion in the Dreamlight Valley Discord page. But give me a foliage star path for something like Inside Out, where like people might not want Inside Out furniture. Give like an entire foliage star path. Give us just like any foliage, any pathing, any fencing. Yes to everything, because it would be so amazing. Like, I would eat that up. That would be awesome. Imagine the trees, the bushes, the shrubs, the pathing, the fencing that we could get. Just a landscaping star path would be amazing for something like an Inside Out update that's like so random, I guess, in a way. But then at least we'll enjoy the star path being like, oh my gosh, we're getting items that we can actually use every single day when we're decorating, you know? It'll give us more options. Because like the one thing I was looking forward to the most with Storybook Vale, especially part 2 of Storybook Vale, since the pathing and the fencing didn't come in part 1, I'm like, it's okay, we're gonna wait for part 2 because we're gonna get just as much content as we did in part 1, and they're probably holding out on us and gonna give us the pathing and the fencing in part 2. They didn't. They could have given us, like, we could have gotten the best pathing in the game from Storybook Vale. Just from the pathing and stuff that we... Okay, go away, Merlin. I'm talking. Just from the pathing that we saw, like, in the biomes, in Mythopia, in Ever After, in the Bind, they could have given us such amazing, amazing pathing. Imagine, like, a stone pathing with the fall leaves. Imagine the Mythopia marble pathing. The one without the fencing and the one with the fencing, or like with the border, sorry. Imagine the fencing that's in like the Library of Lore, like on the bridge. We got the lamp posts, but we didn't get the actual fence piece that goes with the lamp post. And the fencing that we did get in part 2 is a decoration item as opposed to being an actual fence piece. So it takes up your item count when you place one down, instead of being unlimited like the actual fencing we have in the game. So that's another annoying component of it. But we need more pathing, we need more fencing, and we need more foliage. I'm still mad about the fact that the trees and stuff that we got in... Well, the ones that we got in Ever After are technically available for us to use, but the ones that they basically recolored from Ever After and put in like the Frosted Island and the Forest Island, we don't have the white trees and those green trees. But they are some of the best trees that they've included in the game, and it's only available in the background of the floating islands. So even when we decorate the foreground with trees, it's not going to match with the background because the trees are completely different, because we don't have the same colors available for us to use. I don't know what they were thinking doing that, but they did it. Like, the Frosted Island looks great with those trees, but then at least give it to us in the main game so that we can decorate with it. You know what I mean? But look, I don't want to end the stream on a negative note, talking about the pathing and stuff that we're lacking in the game. Let's talk about the positives. We got Aurora and Maleficent, and they both were perfection. That's all I can say. They were perfection. Nothing short of perfection. It was amazing. You didn't even think about that with the new fence. I know. I'm sorry to burst your bubble, Miss Mom. They said ignoring that, right? Right? They ignored it. We all love DDV. Even with all of its shortcomings, we always go back to DDV. I mean, I wouldn't be playing DDV if I didn't like it. You know? All in all, Pegasus, you're right. Storybook Vale, I still think is a better expansion pass overall than Eternity Isle. The storyline, overall storyline, was more cohesive. It was amazing. I loved the progression. The character friendship quests revolved around the main storyline to a certain extent, which I really appreciated. The character friendship quests were also intertwined. So for example, you had to do some Aurora quests, then you had to do some Maleficent quests to be able to do more Aurora quests. So I really like that intermingling of like the characters and like having to complete things before you do things, blah blah blah. I appreciated that the quests weren't very fetch heavy, but more story heavy. I loved the trials. Best part of the expansion pass, in my opinion. It was so much fun doing those puzzles. Sure, some of them got difficult at some point, and then they created like a patch to like make it easier. which is understandable. Again, it's a Disney game. They're gonna have some young viewers who might be like, what am I supposed to do here? I don't know what I'm doing. So I understand why they made some of the games easier after being like, that was a little bit much. Tapestries, so good. The rewards from the tapestries, even more amazing. I mean, we got Pegasus and Dragon companions with Storybook Vale. I mean, come on. That is like the most adorable thing ever. I love the camera pose with those two companions. So cute. And now that we can turn companions off in photo mode, the poses are even better by like 10, 20 times now, which is really nice. What else do I love? The aesthetic of Storybook Vale. I mean, let's go there. Let me actually go to the Library of Lore, because then we can go behind to that little back, what is it called? The balcony. Also, they learned, they listened. I'm not saying DDV never listens to the viewers, because in Eternity Isle, we were talking about this. They gave us like so many mini sections. I mean, the Wild Tangle is literally a wild mess, is what it is, with all of the little sections that they have. Like, I can't even find my way through even with an empty Wild Tangle. I feel like they learned from those reviews and what people had to say by like making it so complicating. And they gave us just 4 sections each in Mythopia and in Ever After. They made it very simple. They made it so beautiful. I mean, look at that. Look at the vistas and the landscaping that they've done for Storybook Vale. And then look at what they've done for Ever After. I mean, it's just gorgeous. Oh my gosh, my little house is over there with the little heart. Oh, so cute. And then the bind. Because also one thing I figured or kind of found about the Eternity Isle expansion pass, I felt like they were very like the biomes were a little too similar, very similar in terms of color palettes to the existing base game biomes that we have. Like, sure, the Glittering Dunes was like a complete desert, but then, I mean, the Wild Tangle, you could say that it was like a mix between like the Peaceful Meadow and the Forest of Valor. It was like a color in between. And sure, it's really nice, the color and like the landscaping and stuff, but it was like, it's like almost too similar. And then Ancient's Landing was there. That almost felt like kind of like the glade and the forest combined together. So I thought when I saw Storybook Vale and when we saw the teaser for it for the first time of like telling us and like showing us the different biomes that we're gonna get, I mean, the Bind, Mythopia, and Ever After, they're literally different colors. I mean, Ever After is purple and blue, Mythopia is orange and yellow, and the Bind is red. I mean, the colors are so contrasting as opposed to the colors that we have in our base game and Eternity Isle. So it gives us a lot more space to play and decorate and be creative. And I really, really like that about it. Like, just the aesthetics of Storybook Vale are incredible, in my opinion. I love it so, so much. Like, look at that. Look at this shot, just on its own. Padme looking out into the void that is Ever After and Mythopia. Ancient's Landing was your least favorite biome, maybe? Still good for the first DLC? Yes, I agree. There's a lot to appreciate about the first DLC for sure. Especially like the ancient machines. I think those are like almost required for me now. Like, I need to use them everywhere, especially the vacuum and the gardener. I think is like a must-have just for that alone. The pathing with the whole Eternity Isle expansion pass is amazing. The pathing, oh my gosh, the Ancients Landing pathing is everything that I could ever want. It's like my favorite pathing in the game. The flower footprint with Eternity Isle. Oh my gosh, yes. I love the flower footprint in Eternity Isle. I don't know why they can't do that in the base game. I don't know what the problem is to make the flowers 1 tile instead of 2 tiles. I don't know. Like, they don't need to take 2 tiles. 1 tile is enough. I think they underestimate how much pathing and fencing excites us. This view is so pretty, right, Nicole? I love this view. It's gorgeous. Let me actually play around. Oh, gosh. Let's play around with the lighting a little bit. Look at that. That just made all the difference. The character lighting. Light bloom. Look at that. Isn't that gorgeous? Does anyone know how far in advance the DLCs were both announced? You just find it hard to believe we'll get another DLC this year? Well, technically, the DLC, I think, was announced at the end of the year. I think the October, November area when they had their DDV showcase. And then it released in December. The first week of December, Eternity Isle released in 2024. And no, in 2023, sorry. Eternity Isle released in 2024 of December, the first week. The Storybook Vale released. So it's plausible that the next DLC will be in the first week of December this year. Potentially. Unless, based on their surveys that we've done, they might introduce mini DLCs, in which case their actual big DLC could get pushed back to like March or something like that if they give us mini DLCs in the meantime to choose from. Who knows? Right? The camera mode was so limited before too. They've expanded it so much. Yeah. So like, it's not like they're not listening to us. They're listening to us. It's just it's taking them a while for them to implement all of the updates into the game. Like, they're not giving us all the stuff at once. They're spreading it out. It took them 2 years to give us an updated camera function, but they did it. It took them 2 years to give us floating islands so that we had more space to decorate, but they did it. So it's taking them time, but they're getting there, and I appreciate that. The hairstyle is amazing, isn't it, Abigail? It's not a Scrooge item, it's a premium shop item. It's part of the Star Wars collection. This is the Padme outfit. So the dress is Padme, the shoes that I'm wearing are also the Padme shoes, and the hairstyle is the Padme hairstyle. Yeah, the next showcase should reveal what's coming, but they could like give a little teaser, like maybe, you know, like a 10-second video teaser of like something maybe before the showcase, being like, oh, this is what you can expect in the showcase. So who knows? They want to make people coming back to the game. That's another thing, right? When it comes to characters that we're going to be getting in the game. Like, I'm going to be completely honest with you. I'm not excited for Inside Out. Like, it's not like a favorite for me. I'm kind of indifferent to it coming into the game. And I think what it is like characters that have like a lot of popularity. First of all, I understand that they're gonna make like really popular characters gated behind a DLC, or at least one popular character that is loved by almost everyone. They're gonna put it behind a DLC so that people pay for it, and so that the game is successful financially so that they can continue making more content and make a profit, because at the end of the day, it is a business. But I think what they're doing is like they're spreading out really good content and characters that people want and giving us, like, you know, characters in the middle that we might not care for all that much. So for example, like Lumiere and Cogsworth, they're kind of side characters. People might not be excited about it, but they're giving it to us in the update in the fall, right? Now, I personally, even though they're like side characters, I'm really excited to get Lumiere and Cogsworth into the game. I think it'll be really fun. But then again, it took them 3 years to give us Cinderella, because we're getting Cinderella at the end of this year. Even though she was promoted in the initial trailer DDV released, they waited and pushed it all the way till 2025, end of 2025, to give us Cinderella, because they wanted people to stay hooked onto the game long enough to get Cinderella and then get invested into the game to like buy Eternity Isle, buy Storybook Vale, spend money in the premium shop, buy Moonstone bundles. They're giving us additional content in the Moonstone bundles by giving us exclusive outfits that change seasonally, giving us a house style for the very expensive Moonstone bundle. You know, so I understand that people are upset about that, but I also understand that they need to do that to be financially successful, right? So there's two sides of it, and I understand both of them. I'm trying to be unbiased about it. As the consumer and the person that's playing the game, am I sad that they're gating a lot of the good things behind Moonstones? Yes. On the other hand, I'm not upset, because I've noticed that over the last 3 years, almost now, that the game has been running, they've been improving the game. I mean, think about this. When the game first came out, first of all, we would only get 10 Moonstones a day from Moonstone chests. We only had like a 10 item limit of things we could purchase from Scrooge a day, and now we have like 1,000. That's a big leap. Imagine having Dream Snaps now and only being able to buy 10 items from Scrooge a day. I don't know what we would do. You know, that's just, it seems so like out of the realm of like, how could DDV have done that in the past? Like, that just doesn't seem like something they would do. But they did do it. You would die, right? Like, it would be like, what's the point of Dream Snaps if I don't even have the items to make anything? The times were rough. I know. And like, sure, they're doing things like people started complaining recently about, oh, we don't have enough Dreamlight in the game because everything is costing Dreamlight. So now they've made digging spots available in Eternity Island, Storybook Vale, and now people are complaining about that. Rightfully so, because like, I don't want to see digging spots in Storybook Vale and Eternity Isle. It's supposed to be my safe space. It's supposed to be where I'm enjoying my time and enjoying the vistas and the landscapes. I don't want to see digging spots there. But they're trying to balance what players want. But now what they need to do is to give us the option to toggle it off. Like, sure, give us the option to get the extra Dreamlight from the expansion passes, but then also give us the option, if we only want to use it for decorating, to toggle off the spawning of the harvestables, spawning, or like the toggle for the dig spots, a toggle for the night thorns and the inkies. Make them separate toggles. Don't put them all in the same toggle. Make them separate toggles. So that way, if I need the dig spots, I still have access to them, but then I won't see the harvestables and I won't see the night thorns. Because also, keep in mind that the night thorns and the harvestables, they count towards your item count. And there's like, at least in the base game, there's 10, oh my gosh, what was the word? There's 10 harvestables. So like, if there's ginger that spawns, or for example, with the Sunlit Plateau, there's the vanilla that spawns there. There's going to be 10 vanilla that spawns there at any given time. Like, if you tally it up and if you log in after like 8 hours, there'll be 10 vanilla there maximum. There's going to be like 15 to 20 sticks over there if you have trees. There's going to be flowers. Did I say flowers? Yes. No, I didn't. Flowers. There's going to be like 12 to 20 flowers, potentially. I don't know if dig spots take up item counts. I'm not sure. We'll have to check that at some point. And then night thorns. You can have between, I think, 10 to 20 night thorns. No, you can have, I think, a maximum of 20. I don't actually think there's a limit. Maybe there's a limit of 20 night thorns. We'll say 20 night thorns. You could have up to 20 night thorns in the biome. So that's already like what? 15 plus 15 plus 10 plus 20. You do the math. That's a lot of stuff in just one biome. So like 1,000 items. This is just the base game. This is just DDV, like the main valley. If you include all 8 of the biomes, 1,000 items, including like all of like the houses, the character houses and stuff like that, the well skin, the stalls and stuff. 1,000 out of the 3,000 item limit is just required essential items. So you only have 2,000 items that you can play with when it comes to decorating. As opposed to a floating island, which is basically the size of one biome, you have an unlimited item count. To me, it just doesn't add up. So I think toggles in the future for gameplay, for quality of life improvements, toggles for these things are very, very important. And I hope they're listening to this. If they're not listening to this, I hope they're listening to other creators that have said this, because I know others have said this. I hope they really, really take this into account and give us toggles for this, because I think it'll make a big difference. I think people will really appreciate it. And then when a star path comes around, maybe like a week before a star path comes around, you can turn off the night thorn toggle and be like, okay, I want night thorns to spawn in my valley, so that when the star path rolls around, I can quickly get rid of all the night thorns, and then I can turn that toggle off again so that night thorns don't spawn. That would be amazing. If there's like a specific, so for example, I'm trying to work on 100%ing my valley, right? And I've done that for the base game, but I still need to do that for Eternity Island, stuff like that. I would love to be able to just, if I need to toggle on a harvestable, just toggle it on. I'll collect it, and then I can toggle them. I can toggle like the harvesting off when I'm done. And I think this needs to be specific. Like, this can't be for like the game as a whole. Like, if there's a toggle for harvesting, it needs to be specific to the island that I'm on. So like, I don't want the harvesting toggle to count and include like the base game, Storybook Vale, and Eternity Isle all at once. That might be a good start, but eventually I'd want one for every separate expansion pass and the base game. So that, say I don't want anything to spawn in my main valley, but I want the stuff to spawn in Storybook Vale. It'll still spawn there. I think they need to work on that for the future. We could get a letter that a new star path is coming, and then an option to enable resource spawning right then and there. Yeah, exactly. Bonus items in the next star path. I hope so, Pegasus. We need the ability to sell night shards. Yes. Yes, because like, what are we going to do with all of these night shards? And because we can't sell them, we have to store them somewhere, right? When we get them. I think the same thing goes for dream shards as well. I don't think you can sell dream shards. I think you have to store them. It's really weird. Hopefully they fix that. But yeah, I mean, that's my little spiel about DDV. The good, the bad, the ugly. We love all of it. We love DDV. That's why we're here. I mean, there's 102 people here right now listening to this, so DDV is obviously special to a lot of people. and there's a reason I play DDV a lot. It's because I genuinely like it, even with all of its flaws. So I just hope it gets better in time. I hope they're listening to people when they're asking for all of this stuff, because we're only giving this stuff, like, we're only giving these suggestions so that they can improve it, so that people continue to play the game, right? I hope I'm in the next Creator Showcase. Oh, thank you. I think that's unlikely because they usually tend to stick to people that have their face cam. But it would be really cool to be in the showcase for sure. Fingers crossed. Yeah, you can't sell dream shards either, right? You can turn them into Dreamlight. That's true. Like, if you want to get rid of the dream shards, you can turn them into Dreamlight, but you can't do anything with the night shards, which is unfortunate. Thank you, Miss Mom. I'm trying to be as positive as possible about it, because, I mean, look, at the end of the day, we play DDV, we've paid for it, we enjoy it, but it doesn't mean that it's a perfect game. What's a creator showcase? Oh, so, like, you know when they have their main DDV showcase that they're basically promoting, that said that they're gonna have, like, later this year? They had one, I think last year in November or October, where they introduced the Sally update, the Storybook Vale expansion pass, and the roadmap for the first half of 2025. So during the first part of the showcase, usually they have like a creator showcase where they kind of just show snippets of like live streamers and content creators at the beginning, and like they feature them basically. So like they put their hashtag or their like username or whatever it is in there. That's what we're referring to. Oh, you haven't seen a showcase. Oh, you know, Miss Mom, you should watch the showcase from last year. If you want. I mean, we've gotten all the content from that showcase. They did say in this trailer that we got recently that we're going to be getting a new showcase soon, so I hope that happens. But as you can probably hear from my voice, I am losing my voice because I've been live for the last 6 hours and 44 minutes. I should probably stop talking. I should probably start sleeping. So I want to thank you guys so much for being here, hanging out. We got to 90 likes. Absolutely insane. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you had a wonderful time. Thank you for all of your love and support. I really appreciate it. Thank you for enjoying DDV with me and playing and chatting. And I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your night. I might stream twice tomorrow, depending on the time. It is a Monday, right? And it's a long weekend for me, so I think I can stream in the morning if I wake up at a decent time. And if I stream in the morning, it's going to be Wildflowers. But I will most likely be streaming at night, and I'll play DDV. You just got here, Renee. I can stay for another 5 minutes and chat with you. I don't mind. It's a weekend for me. Don't worry, I'm fine. I just need to drink a sip of water. Just give me a second to drink water. Man, that really helped. Oh my gosh. How are you, Renee? Welcome in. How are you doing? How's life? How's your weekend going? How's DDVing going if you've had any time to play DDV? You still have Park Fest quests? You're not sure what to do. The Park Fest. That was from the Park Fest event, right? Okay, what does the quest say, Renee? You'll stay a few minutes more? That's fine. That's fine. What is the quest asking you to do? Okay, so it wants you to give Donald, I'm assuming the cupcakes, right? like a specific type of cupcake. So what you need to do is you need to go to a cooking station. You need to craft that cupcake and you need to give it to him, I think. You just want to cancel the quest. I don't think you can cancel the quest. Can you? You despise Donald. I know you despise him. Nothing's gonna happen if you gift him, Renee. He's a pixelized character at the end of the day. Nothing's gonna happen, trust me. I despise Maui. I still got him to level 10. It's fine. Don't worry. You have the Mirabelle's Bunny Feeding Park Fest quest too. Oh my gosh. Yeah, just do it over time. Crossing animals. It's fine. He's misunderstood. Renee, trust me. I mean, I despise Maui. But I still hung out with him for 3 hours. And I still did all of his quests. I dealt with it. It's fine. Maui's your man. Okay, maybe that wasn't the greatest example then. Vanellope. I dealt with Vanellope. I mean, not even Vanellope. I dealt with Remy, Vanellope, Mirabelle, Maui, Moana, Buzz, Woody. Oh my gosh, they're all so annoying. After a certain point of time, they get really annoying. Mike and Sully, their quests were fine, but now when they're just like walking around the valley, they're really boisterous and loud. I know the Mickey Cloud is about to be perfectly centered. I'm like just watching that Mickey Cloud, honestly, right now while talking to you guys. Addison, have a wonderful, wonderful night. Thank you so much for being here. And hopefully I'll see you soon. Thank you, thank you. I'm glad you had a wonderful time here. We had a wonderful time too. Yeah. Some quests are just so annoying, but we power through them. It's okay. Oh my gosh, Renee, stop it. Thank you. Stop it though. Making me blush at 12:40 in the morning. What did I do? There we go. Let me just put my controller down so I don't like do anything. When did I start streaming? I don't know the specific day for streaming, but my YouTube anniversary, my 2-year YouTube anniversary is coming up on September 9th. So that's exciting. You're gonna go watch the old showcase? Oh, wonderful, Miss Mom. Have a wonderful, wonderful night. At least you'll know what to expect for the next showcase then. We'll see you next time. You work tomorrow morning, so won't be able to catch the morning stream? Oh, that's okay. That's okay. I'm not even 100% sure if I'm gonna stream in the morning. If I do, we'll play Wildflowers. If I don't, I'll be streaming at night for DDV, hopefully. So that'll be fun. But yeah, I started technically, I don't know about live streaming, but like I started my YouTube channel officially for like DDV and like naming it Hot Cocoa Collective on September 9th, 2024. No, 2023. I've convinced you to restart Wildflowers. Do it. Do it, Renee. Just don't tell us the name of the cat in the game in the chat, because we're keeping it a surprise for people on this channel. Because it's just such a cute name that I don't want to reveal it before it's revealed in the storyline. So we're keeping that a secret, but everything else is fair game. Literally everything else. You can say any other spoiler but the cat's name. Renee, oh my gosh, I was talking about that. Yes, a 2-year celebration. That's what I'm planning to do. I'm planning to take September 9th off from work so that I can stream all day. I'll take breaks in the middle, like 15, 20-minute breaks so that I can go eat and stuff like that and stretch. But like, I'm thinking of playing like multiple games. So like I'll play DDV, I'll play Wildflowers, I'll play Hogwarts Legacy and other games. You don't remember it. Oh, good. You'll get a surprise too when you start replaying it then. That's awesome. But yeah, I'm thinking of playing like multiple games that day. Maybe we'll have some like guests popping in to chat in like a voice chat. Yeah, it'll be really fun. But I still need to plan it. But that's what the first thing I have to do to plan it is to actually get the day off. After I get the day off, then I'll start actually planning it and planning out what I'm gonna do. But yeah, I think that'll be amazing. I'm really excited about that. I'm already so excited. It'll be like almost like an all-day stream, kind of. Maybe it would start at like 12 in the afternoon and go to like 12 at night. I feel like that's reasonable. What's the name of the cat in Wildflowers? Baz? Stop. We're not sharing the name. That name's a secret. We don't know the name. Oh, Renee, yes. Do you like those emotes? Aren't they just like the cutest things ever? We got the Eeyore emote that you used at the end there. We got that like a day or two ago. We unlocked it, and I think we unlocked it yesterday. Oh my gosh. It's like the cutest thing ever. That's like my entire personality. That emote. That's actually me. That emote is gonna be me after I end the stream. Before you faceplant on your laptop, Pegasus, good night. Good night, good night. You voted for this one? I'm so glad you voted for that one, Renee. Thank you. I was hoping people would vote for that. In the original poll, when I had all 4 of the emotes, that one and the Tigger one were tied for the longest time. So then I had to do a second poll for just the Tigger one and the Eeyore one. Luckily on both of them, the Eeyore one won. So that's good. I'll get some rest. Don't worry, Renee. I'll get some rest. You're waiting for Animal Crossing New Horizons. Get the museum built and the houses too. Ooh, okay. Nice. Yeah, I've stopped playing Animal Crossing. It's been so long. I just don't have time with all the games that are coming out. I'm excited for the bookshop game that's coming out on the 8th. Or no, the 7th of August. So in 3 days. So excited for that. I want to play that one on stream. So hopefully we can. But yeah. Okay, now I'll listen to you, Renee. I'll go get some rest. I know I already ended the stream like 3 times, but... You lost your save data? Oh no! That's terrible. I'm so sorry. I can't even imagine that happening. Oh my gosh. You're waiting for Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar to come out. I've never heard of that. But that's nice. I'm happy for you, Baz. You have something to look forward to. I love that. You crash out about it for days? Oh, I bet. I bet. I'm so sorry that happened. Look at all these little snippets. Aren't they cute? Doing their little loop-de-loop in front of us. It's adorable. There we go, another loop-de-loop. Okay. Okay, I'm done. I'm starting to lose my mind. Okay. Just like talking about random things now. Have a wonderful night, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out, Renee. While you could. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. Oh my gosh, I keep hitting my hand on my chair. Have a wonderful night. And yeah, I'll see you guys very, very soon. Bye, guys.